everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. So, I was just peeking in on Chantal, see what she was up to. She's live right now and she's being as interesting as ever, which is not really interesting. From what I saw, she was sitting on her couch, she was talking to the cat and making a point to do nothing. So, I thought, what a great opportunity to do a retro react. So I was looking around and looking for some good stuff. I got a few clips, and then there's the documentary by Mr. Snowflake. We've also got some Twitter peeps to go over. Also, before we get started, I would like to correct some misinformation. So, on Foodie's side, there's been a lot of talk about Nina Bachelor being doxxed, right? Nina is claiming that she's been doxxed. Well, I can tell y'all that I'm all over Twitter. I haven't seen any personal information about Nina. Hold on a second. Oh, what's going on, Booger? All right. So, what was I? Okay. So, about Nina, I was on Twitter. I didn't see any real name from Nina. I did not see any addresses, phone numbers, job locations, nothing. Didn't see a link for a Facebook profile. All that I saw on Twitter when I went there, and believe me, I'm all over it, was a picture of Nina and the name Nina Bachelor. So there was nothing on Twitter that was personal or revealing. The picture that I saw on Twitter was straight off of her profile picture from YouTube. And people just blow it up and put it on Twitter. So I'm not exactly sure what Nina was freaking out about. Nowhere have I seen anything personal about Nina. There's a new user in her chat donating. Interesting. You know, Foodie was really calm today. So I have to wonder if Foodie spent the rest of the night talking to Nina, begging her back, and Nina is back in the chat under another name. Yeah, because she's way too calm. If Nina were gone, she'd be freaking out. So I think Nina is back under another name. Do I think it makes much difference? No. Because people pretty much know it's her, so she might as well come back in under her original name. But I just wanted to say that any talk on Foodie's side about Nina being doxxed, I check out the reaction channels, the clip channels, and Twitter. I have not seen any personal info about Nina that would qualify as doxing. Also, the picture that is on Twitter that people have shown of Nina, a lot of people are speculating that it's AI. It may not even be a real picture of Nina. So I'm not exactly sure why she thinks she's been doxxed. If the picture is fake and there's no personal information, how can she possibly have gotten doxxed unless it happened offline? And if it did, nobody really knows who did it. So where's the doxing? I mean, I show you guys the Twitter peeps. I haven't shown anything about Nina and that's really personal. So just wanted to clear that up, that if Chantal's over on her side saying that Girl World doxed her, I'm here to tell you that did not happen. I really haven't seen anything personal about Nina that would qualify as doxing. Nina probably did it to herself. Well, either she did it to herself or she's lying. Maybe she wants to get away from Chantal because she just doesn't want to give her money anymore, or it's happening offline and who knows who's responsible. So, yeah, it's an excuse to leave. I think so, too. I think Chantal has a certain group of people that are giving her money behind the scenes, and that group is getting ever smaller. And as it gets smaller, it puts strain on those who continue to give her money, and they have to give more when before they actually had to give less. So the more money that Chantal requires, the more strain it puts on them to keep her funded. And it's getting to a point where they can't give her enough. So just thought I'd say that because I'm tired of hearing, oh, Girl World doxed Nina. No, they didn't. I haven't seen anything. I've seen nothing about Nina that will qualify as doxing. I've just seen a picture and the name Nina Bachelor, and that's all I've seen. So we got some good stuff tonight, y'all. We got some Twitter peeps if you'd like to see them. Are y'all ready to get into the Twitter peeps? We can get this party started. You guys know what time it is. It's time for the Twitter peeps. All right, it's time for the Twitter peeps. Hold on, let me just do something real quick. There we go. All right, it's time to flip on over. Okay, so for those of you on Twitter and you want to follow me there, my handle is Wild Girl Sarah. For those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps. So you guys can keep up with all the girl world news and gossip without having to go on the Bird app. I'll bring it to you. All right. So here's a clip from Chantal's live today. Ron says this video on her main YouTube channel can be reported for the same stuff that got her in trouble before: eating and giving medical diet misinformation. MJK23 says, Foodie Beauty, what kidney meds do you think they can put you on to save your kidneys? It doesn't work like that. You're damaging your kidneys by the way you eat and not doing anything to control your diabetes. Nothing can save the function once you lose it. So I didn't watch that live today. It looked kind of boring. If I see Chantal like laying down and just looking bored, I'm like, oh, skip. Skip it. Just skip it. I don't want to watch. But I love Twitter. They pick out all the good stuff, and that's when I can show it to you guys. But what did you say now, Chantal? Hold on. We got to boost up the volume. It's really, really low. Excuse me, chat. Apologies. Volume's low.
I don't have kidney meds. They didn't put me on, I don't need to be on kidney meds yet. Well, I hope I won't ever have to, but I'm just saying I don't need them now.
And how would she know she doesn't need medication for her kidneys if she hasn't gone to the doctor yet? When's the last time she's seen the doctor? Hey, Powerpuff. It's hard to know what's going on in your body if you haven't seen a doctor, if you haven't got any tests done. When is the last time she's been to the doctor? When is the last time she's had blood tests and they check out her heart rate and her breathing and all that stuff? I mean, she would need a battery of tests at this point. So how can she make the assumption I don't need medication for my kidneys? If you've had damage to your kidneys, pills aren't going to fix it. And once the kidneys are gone, you got to go on dialysis, and you got to do that every 3 days. So is this the TED Talk she's giving herself? She's telling herself that all she's got to do is take pills and that's going to fix the whole problem. Tell that to all the people on dialysis. I'm sure they could argue with you. Hasn't she been doing telehealth appointments? I kind of saw today that she was supposed to do one, and for some reason it didn't happen. But I think Chantal is well past the point of doing telehealth. She needs an actual doctor, like an in-person visit. They can't diagnose her from a computer. You know, like she needs in-person tests that requires going into a hospital, going into a doctor. They've got to see her. A doctor doesn't know anything just by looking at you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, E. Who has telehealth appointments on Sunday? Good point. Who does appointments on Sunday? I don't know. It seems kind of sus, doesn't it? Doctor, can you show me your kidneys in the video, please? Yeah, I'll just take them out of my body and lay them on a table, and you can just look at them and just tell me magically what's going on with them. I'm sure she wishes that could happen. Just lay the kidneys out like steaks, and the doctor can go, that's what's wrong. I can tell by looking. This is what you should do. If only it were that easy. If only. All right, so moving on. Let's see. Oh, I think we already saw that one. Oh, this is from last night. Slayer Redfield said, "This is all she has. Keep wondering why things are the way they are for you." Yeah, I'm still kind of in shock. My mind is still reeling from watching her drink peanut butter. What the heck? Who does that? And I heard another horrifying aspect that I did not know. I heard that she put the jar of peanut butter in the microwave so she could put it on the banana. What? Yeah, in the microwave. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Hairball. Sorry, hairball. Bruh. She put it in the microwave so that it would be softer so she could put it on the banana. Mmm. Plastic and peanut butter on a banana. Sounds like a snack to me. Delicious. I wonder how that plastic tasted. Those plastic particles leaching into the freaking peanut butter. That's some good eating. C'est la vie says, Foodie Beauty showed her bedroom from the kitchen, and look at all that mess. I spied fast food wrappers for a paper straw on that floor. What do you see? For shame. What do we got? Well, her bedroom doesn't look clean. That bed looks messy. And you got all this over here on the floor. Can I ask y'all something? Wasn't there a table or something sitting right here? Like where little BG is at? I could have sworn there was something there before. Am I crazy? Wasn't there a table sitting there right up against the wall? It feels like something's missing. Like something should be there. I haven't seen, yeah, there was a table. I'm like, it feels so bare over there. There was a desk. What happened to it? She pulled the table over to the couch. She dragged it to her bedroom. I thought so. I'm like, I could have sworn something was there. So the TV should be there and it's not there and the table's not there. She just moved everything. Okay. Makes sense now, but yeah, it looks a bit messy. All right. Sandy Shores says, Foodie Beauty, in case you missed it, deleted chat from Kick. David Dent says, Foodie Beauty Kick, if you hate living in Canada so much, why don't you F right off back to the desert or retreat to the Atlantic Ocean? Ban this sloppy hog says, F off Foodie and your weird fetish trolls, you bigoted, gluttonous, greedy biatch. How about you feed your cat actual food for once instead of doing fetish content for the public to see? Morty Girl says, I believe cats eat cat food. David Dent says, hates living in Canada, but will be fine with the taxpayers paying for eventual neuropathy amputations and hospice care. Yeah, so she had herself a little meltdown last night. And when Nina said she was going to be leaving, that's when Foodie said, I don't want to be here anymore. But where are you going to go? I mean, if Nina cuts you off, that's about maybe what, half your income? Where exactly you're going to go? I don't think your mom's going to let you move in with her. Pete's can't take you in. I don't think Aunt Phyllis would be too wild about the idea of you moving in. Natter certainly isn't going to welcome you. So where do you have left to go? Maybe a Motel 6. Maybe you can go there. The Motel 6 rooms are really nice, but they're not cheap. Wouldn't that just be something, y'all? She ended up in a Motel 6. Karma. But I love the fact that people on Kick are calling her out. All right, moving along now. Oh, Carly Baby says, you look like a little girl. Beezers are so weird. I have never seen a 1-ton woman look like a little girl. So people in our chat were weird today. Oh, look. Look who it is in the chat. Y'all see who it is? Our friend, our dear friend Sheila. Sheila, who likes to go in people's chats and act all the way the fool. She was in Sunburst Tarot's chat today, and I gave her the boot. Sunburst Tarot was doing a tarot reading on Foodie, and Sheila showed up, and I had to, give her the old boot action. Bye-bye, bitch. Because, we're doing it. She was doing a tarot reading over there. It's like, what are you doing here? But Sheila made this comment. She says, "Ah, you look like a little girl. So cute." She's not cute. And it isn't cute for Foodie to act like a kid. It ain't cute. Motel 6 is all she needs. A bed, TV, a bathroom, maybe a toaster oven, a mini fridge. You know what? I am not shaming anybody who gets an extended stay at a motel. Home is home wherever you want to make it. I mean, way back in the day when I was in an abusive relationship and I had to go somewhere, I went to a motel and I stayed there for a month until I got my own place. I mean, just because you're there for a little while doesn't mean you're there forever. You got to do what you got to do. But for someone like Chantal, who's very egotistical, for her, she would look at that as humiliating and degrading if she had to stay at an extended stay motel room. It might do her some good, Yeah, times are tough now. There's a lot of people that stay in extended stays. It's a lot cheaper than living in a regular apartment, and they get all the extras. So, some people just like, this is a smarter way to live. Can I make a video on my story sometime? You know what, Hannah? Thank you. But my story is not a happy one. It really isn't. And it might be too much for some people. And they would say, you're oversharing, Rose Thorn. You're way oversharing. You shouldn't say that. So I'm keeping some things to myself, you don't trust me. You don't want to know. You know what? Syria couldn't even give a perspective. No Motel 6 could humble her. That's true. It is absolutely true. If Syria didn't humble her after 3 months being there, I doubt a motel room could do it. But how weird. One of her beaters saying, you look like a little girl. Don't encourage her, Sheila. It's bad enough that she acts like one. Don't tell her she looks cute doing it, because she's not cute. Doc Remy LeBeau says, not clipping this one live. Foodie Beauty is on her YouTube channel in subs only mode in the aftermath of yesterday. So today, ladies and gentlemen, was all about, let's act like we didn't do anything wrong. Let's be completely unbothered and just pretend that yesterday didn't happen. That was the attitude. Like, I am unbothered. Everything's okay. I'm cleaning. Yesterday was, you just imagined it. It was just part of your imagination. Just forget about it. Let's just move past that. That was her attitude. So she melted down last night. She got the email from Kick saying, hey, you better watch it. We're watching you. And then that cut off the rage. Boo, Kick, boo. And double boo about the fact that you put Goose in jail for about 3 days, and yet Foodie was using hate speech and threatening people, and she just got a warning. How messed up is that? Like, explain that to me. Does somebody shows pictures and they get in Kick jail for like 72 hours, But Foodie, who's actually threatening people, and I wish they would burn, she just gets a warning. Aw. So remember how Foodie was saying yesterday, I hope that everybody in girl world burns. Well, in response to that, a lot of people on Twitter decided to make pictures of themselves on fire. So I did that with me and the Queen. And by the way, Foodie, I'm a Florida girl. I like it hot. So there's me and boogers. Daw. There's the baby. There's the baby. Look at that face. Look at that face. Look at that little face. That's baby boogers. When she was just a princess. Does that look like a queen in training or what? Already all up on the shoulder like, I own you. That's the baby boogers. That face. My girl. Now we like it hot though. Now bring the heat, Foodie. We like it hot. I used to live in Florida with the humidity. Let's see you deal with the humidity. I dare you. Walk outside and feel like you're in a sauna. You could never. See? Tat Von B says, holy crap, it's starting, guys. See what I mean? Tat Von B posted a picture. Tat looking gorgeous. Gorgeous. See, this is something that I can't understand. Foodie, she's on Twitter. And sometimes people post pictures of themselves. We got some gorgeous people in girl world. Damn. Some of y'all making me look ugly. I need to take care of myself. Jeez. Just stunners. I can give a compliment. Tat's beautiful. Oh, look at this. Nature and music. Caracal cat Ariel meows for kisses. So this is a caracal. Look how cute. You meow for kisses. Big kitty. Very big kitty. That's a big kitty. That's a big cat. You want one? I don't know, Billy. I mean, caracals are beautiful cats, but remember, they're half wild. They still have their wild instincts. I mean, I'm sure they're very active cats and very hyper. They've got a lot of energy. So, like when you take, yeah, they're beautiful animals, but you got to consider they're half wild. So I'd say if you want a cat like this, like a Savannah cat, a caracal, just do your research first before you get something like this, because they are half wild. They're not all the way domesticated. Ugh. MSC says, one of her many stupid, snarky teen voices she pulls out of the bag. She thinks she ate with this, giving it all teeth after she had a stripe. But it's very much giving do your worst energy. Let's see how that goes down with people. And that's from Sassy Cat, so let's watch.
I am choosing at this moment to take all drama and never address it out the window. And there's nothing you can fucking do about it. You don't have control over how I feel. Bye.
Yeah, she thinks she ate with that. She thinks she's a badass. But turnabout is fair play, Foodie. We're going to say what we want to say, and we're going to do what we want to do. So we don't care what you say. How about that? You know, so you can just go kick rocks. Yeah, what was that? That was so middle school, wasn't it, Liv? That was some middle school. She might as well just have, thrown a spitball at somebody. It's like being back in class and somebody throwing a spitball at you. Speaking of the queen, hey Booger. Hey baby. You get the girl. You get the baby girl. I love you. It's Booger. Speaking of the queen, hey Boogers. The queen's here. Hello. Mm. Gotta give her kisses. Yeah, but that tried to be Regina George and Mean Girls. She wishes she was Regina George. I am convinced that her and Amberlyn Reed, when they were growing up, they desperately wanted to be the popular, pretty, mean girl. They always wanted to be that. And then when they got on YouTube, they got to live out their mean girl fantasy. Both of them. They're trying too hard to be that. But that was the best she could do. On a scale of 1 to 10, I give that a -1. It wasn't impressive. If that was a burn, I didn't even feel the heat. My skin didn't even get pink. You need to try a little bit harder next time. All right, so for those of you that are wondering what she was eating last night, Lisa Manning says, just going to leave this here. So this was the stuff that she was eating: the fatso, peanut butter. Okay, and what are the nutritional facts? So let's see, 90 calories per 1 tablespoon. And I'm not exactly sure how much she ate. She ate quite a bit, and she even drank it at some point. So I don't know. I don't know how many calories total was in the entire container, but it was quite a bit. She was I know she was drinking it. She was eating it and drinking it. Half a jar. I've never seen someone drink peanut butter. Never in my life. That was a first. I was a peanut butter drinking virgin until last night. My eyes are still shocked. I've seen her drink gravy, but I've never seen her drink peanut butter. I'm still stunned. Yeah, me neither. I didn't know it was drinkable. It was a first for me too. I'm like, what? So there's the stuff that she was drinking like it was a Jello shot. And here's some more wonderful people on Twitter that are gorgeous. Helena Walters says, if we burn, you burn with us. Hashtag Foodie Beauty. Lovely. Absolutely stunning people in girl world. Very gothic looking, very lovely. I'm telling you, we got some lookers in girl world. And another from Fallen Angel, hashtag Foodie Beauty. Oh no, thanks a lot, Chantal. These pictures should be in a video game. They're just that good. Tad Von B says, I see the curse is starting to work on X. Yeah, because several people were posting pictures of themselves on fire. And they were all fantastic. Nope. Tad Von B says, you can't tell me the potato doesn't look better. So let's do this side by side. Honest comments, chat. Which looks better? Chantal or potato? Chantal or potato? I got to give it up. The potato, the eyeshadow is on point. And the eyebrows are on fleek. The potato's working it. You don't see a difference. I think the potato has a better lip shape, and there's better contouring for the potato. There's better contouring with the makeup. It's a potato. Give the potato a break. It's just a spud, but it's working the spud aspect. Come on. We got to give some leadway for the potato. What do you want? It's sitting in the dirt all day, and then someone puts makeup on it. It came out of the ground and somebody put makeup on it, and it looks good for being a potato. Don't be so judgmental. Just a potato. All right. Yeah, and the potato is useful and full of nutrition, so points up for that. I'm sure the potato has more nutrition in it than Foodie does. So bonus points for that too. So potato wins by a landslide. Okay, I'm not watching that again. All right, speaking of Nina Bachelor. Let's see. What we got. All right, so Boho Chic says, there you go, Foodie Beauty. So here's the thing. Is this image fake? Yes, this image shows strong signs of being AI generated. Why it looks fake? The skin texture. The skin is unnaturally smooth and porcelain-like with soft glow, especially on the cheeks and forehead. Real skin has visible pores, fine lines, and natural texture variation. This has that classic AI airbrushed look. So the picture that Nina is using for her profile picture on YouTube, that may just be a fake picture. So that's why I say if Nina is telling Chantal, I got doxxed, my question is how? If the picture isn't even really her, and I haven't seen any personal information floating about, where is the doxing? I would be honest and tell you guys if I saw any personal info. I haven't seen anything. No real names, no phone numbers, no addresses, no where this person works, none of that. I have seen nothing of Nina, nothing that would cause any kind of alarm for anybody. So I don't know what she's talking about. Kristen says, Foodie Beauty has a message for all of you. Really, what she got to say?
I don't know. Like, I wish everyone on Twitter would fucking die in a fire.
I like it hot. I grew up in the heat. Build a fire. I'll bring you marshmallows. Okay. Oh, oh no. Yup says, never saw anyone drink peanut butter oil, Miracle Whip, or salad dressing before, Foodie. Addiction on steroids. Used a hopeless food junkie with no chance of recovery. Eat more and get it over with. Well, that last part, I don't agree with that. But here she is drinking the peanut butter. What the? I never saw her do this. She drank Miracle Whip? This happened? Are you serious? Did she really drink Miracle Whip? When did this happen? When did this occur? I missed this. Why would you? It's mayonnaise. That's not even sweet. It's not. That's a big nope for me. That's a definite no. Yeah, I saw her drink this salad dressing. I've seen her do that before. I just didn't know about the mayonnaise. I just didn't know. Drinking mayo? I must have missed that somewhere. Okay. I think I read that before. Oh, look at this from Bootenbeek. Seahorses. Goose Chuck would love this. For those of you that love animals, here's some horses enjoying the beautiful sea. I guess you guys didn't know that horses love the water. Well, they do. They like going to the beach as much as we do. They enjoy cooling off, enjoying a good soak. Isn't that pretty? Just frolicking in the water like without a care in the world. Very nice, very nice. Okay, we saw that last night, saw that. All right. Meandering Thought says, wow, Foodie, went nuts because some psycho in chat who wants to start drama. She falls for it every time, claim reaction channels doxed Nina. She said she will come after them and dox all their people. Chantal posted a screenshot from Nina's public YouTube. Isn't doxing. Yeah. Like, Chantal just needs to understand. There are trolls in her chat that will lie to her. They want to see her get kicked up and riled up and angry as much as we do. They want some excitement. They are tired of her being on that couch and being boring. And to get her kicked up, they will lie to her. They'll say, oh my God, somebody on such and such channel said this about you and this happened. And Chantal is one of those people that she will react now and find out the truth later. So somebody in her chat claimed that the reaction channels doxed Nina, and she had an entire meltdown about that when the information given to her was not true. And that, like, all I've seen of Nina is a picture and her name. That's it. I haven't seen anything else. There's nothing else anyplace else. I'm not watching the peanut butter thing again. No. Okay, we saw that. Rojo says, I agree with the peeps on here that say she's not paying her rent the last few months. She will have a perfect reason to leave eviction notice, but she'll have mini zero pay pigs, so she's shit out of luck. Shmi, get ready for Foodie. Look, I don't know what her rent situation is, but I think that Chantal is putting herself in a very bad position by relying so much on the feedies. She really needs to get away from that because that's a bad position to be in. She's leaning so heavily on them now that she's not buffering herself by making her own money just in case one or two or all of them leave. If they all leave, she's screwed. I mean, Nina was going to walk and she had an entire meltdown over one of them leaving. Imagine if they were all gone. Nina left and she just had a meltdown. You should make your own money, Chantal. You shouldn't rely so much on people. All right. I'm looking. See, I'm going through my Twitter peeps. I mean, you guys can see for yourself. I'm showing it to you in real time. Like, I saved stuff on Twitter. Do you guys see any personal info about Nina? It's just pictures, right? And it's a profile picture. There's no personal info here. Absolutely none. There's nothing here that would be cause for alarm, like, oh my God, I've been doxxed. So somebody lied to you, Chantal. All right. Okay, and we saw that already. So that's it for the Twitter peeps. Where are we going first? Let me get rid of that. Just trying to keep track of all of the clips that I got. So where are we starting with the retro react? Well, I thought I'd show you guys a very interesting clip from long ago, which had to do with the blackout. I don't know if you guys know about that Chantal pissed off girl world to the point where many of them were threatening to do a blackout. What is that? Well, they just not react to her for a while. And you would think that would make Chantal very happy. She claims that she hates the reaction channels, and yet when they threaten a blackout, she's having the opposite reaction that you think she would. She was just having a fit. So on one side, you hate us, but if we say we're not going to react to you, you're going to have a fit. You're going to have yourself a little hissy fit. Yeah, and it was over the care of her pet. So would you like to see Chantal having herself a little hissy fit over reactors threatening a blackout? I'd like to show it to you. It's not that long, but it's interesting. It is very interesting. And this is courtesy of the channel Marley Hendricks. So here's Foodie. And she's going to have herself a little mini car rage. Y'all ready? Let's get it. Yeah, the audio comes back up in a minute.
Okay, what? Let me tell you. Fucking extra party hard, extra bees hard tomorrow. Are you guys actually gonna black me out tomorrow? Are you fucking kidding? These people who I pay their bills with my content are gonna black me out because why? And then he's so desperate for content. He's like, well, the way she treats her pets is quite despicable. No, it's not, you fucking moron. I had an appointment for him tomorrow. Tomorrow. What blackout? Apparently reaction channels are not going to watch me tomorrow. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. When's rent due? On August 1st?
Yeah, Chantal's always rolled with this narrative that she pays all of our bills. That all of us are making so much money that she's paying all of our bills and all of our rent, that we don't have jobs, that the income that we make on YouTube is all that we need. Let me tell you, when you're a small channel, you don't make much. Even back in the day during Crackhead Olympics, we weren't making that much. Even with her streaming 10 to 12 hours a day, we were not making that much at all. You don't start making a sizable income until you get much bigger. Like maybe if you're like 10, 15, 20K, you might make something. But if you're below that, your check's going to be kind of small. But according to her, she paid all of our rent. Okay. All righty then. Keep telling yourself that, Miss Self-Important.
Fucking idiot. Oh my god, I need a pogo for this fucking shit. Oh, I hate people. Fuck, don't even get me started. Hey, what's up, hotties? Black Cillian. Oh, they'll be watching. You know what? I'm going to do something extra controversial tomorrow. I'm going to do something extra controversial tomorrow. And you know you're going to watch, you fucking morons. Like, I'm sorry, but that is moronic behavior. Like, what? You're going to block me out because of my behavior? Are you kidding? What behavior? What behavior? What behavior?
Yeah, so people are saying we're not going to react to you. You would think she'd be happy. Why is she so angry? For what reason is she angry? That makes no sense, does it? She doesn't like Girl World, and yet when they are saying, we're going to give you what you want, we're not going to react to you, which is what she's always been screaming about. She's mad. What is this with this large Marge voice she has? Oh, because she's mad. When she gets mad, the large Marge in charge voice comes out. That's Foodie.
Pogo and Putin bees. Okay, so anyways, the date was amazing. No, that wasn't a sarcastic cough. Okay, I need to get my fucking ass out here.
Oh, before she gets started, I want to tell you guys a funny and true story. So I was making a new song today with the program that I use, and it was a special song. It was very special. It was one that I was making just for Foodie, and it was called Fuck You, and there was a lot of F words in it. So I put the lyrics in, put the music to it, and the AI program shut me down. They said, oh, moderation, can't make that song. There's too many curse words. Damn it. Damn it. I'm an adult. Let me curse if I want to. They did that to me. They basically put me in AI jail. Said, you can't use that many curse words, ma'am. Yeah, denied. Boo. I still got the lyrics, though. I can't use the F bomb. I know, right? You would. Why is AI censoring me? I don't like that. AI said, no, 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 you dirty mouth creature. I just thought I'd let you guys know. I was making a funny song and AI shut me down. I'm not happy about that. Don't worry, I'll find a workaround.
Sorry. So anyways, hi AA. Poop on the long road. That man looking like a snack. Snort fake coke and bounce off the ball in the buff. Hi Chantel, I saw that and I thought that's cutting off their nose to spite their face. Oh my god, if there was any better definition than to cut your nose off to spite your face, because no one gives a shit if you're blacking me out.
Shut up. You want to hear the lyrics? I can pull up the lyrics. I saved them. They were simple. I kept it simple. His lyrics are simple, like, fuck you. I just want you to know where it is that you can go. Don't care what the fuck you do. I don't care how you live, and I have no more fucks to give. That is just the way it is, bitch. You suck and not worth my time. Go live in a dumpster, be at home with the trash. No amount of money could buy you manners or class. Boring bitch, I ain't got time to listen to you cry. Tantrums are for children, your playpen is a pigsty. I'm too old for your shit, and you're too dumb to understand. Being entitled gets old fast when you bite the helping hands. So fuck you. What more is there to say? Fuck you, fuck off, fuck all your shit. Get the fuck out with your complaints. Everybody is tired of your shit. We are ready to turn the page. 42-year-old acting like a kid, grow up, bitch, and act your age. Get a mop and clean up your act, and please just knock it off. One more thing before I go. Oh, fuck off. That was the song I was trying to make. And AI said, nope. Too many F words. Too many. Damn it.
Oh, good. Good. At least, you know what? I'm going to get more views tomorrow because I'm going to do something and you are not covering it. So, good luck with your blackout. They think you own Natter's channel. There's no proof of that. So why are they? So what would they think? Like, they're stupid. Maybe think less. Maybe that would do you some favors in life. God, motherfuck. It's the stupidest thing I heard in my entire life. And I've heard some stupid shit. All right, let's go get some fucking orange julep. I'm not bringing you with me. I'm scared. I don't want to go. There's all kinds of hot guys. I don't like ordering pogos in front of hot guys. Anyways, I'm kidding. I need to put in for this.
Zool.
Is that the stupidest thing you've ever heard in your life?
Like, mad. She was mad about the idea of a blackout. Well, why are you mad about a blackout? She should be incredibly happy that there's a blackout. Oh, a few days when the reactors are not reacting to me and maybe I can get all the views? Why are you angry? Makes no sense.
I'm deceased. How you so funny while angry? That guy really wants to get up. Number one, what kind of man? Like, no, I'm sorry. Okay, women, ladies, sexually active ladies, would it dry your vaginas up instantly and make your ovaries hide inside your gallbladder if you saw a man create a channel and cash in on girl drama? Are you fucking gross?
For the record, Foodie, this is YouTube. Anybody can make a channel, regardless of gender. It doesn't matter. Who are you to say what gender a person should be if they want to make a channel and then make content? What do you care? It's sounding a bit sexist over there. Are you saying that only females can react to you? And yet, when there are women reacting to you, you got a problem with them. Either they're too old, too young, too fat, too skinny. There's no perfect reactor to you. I have yet to hear you say, I'm allowing this person to react to me, that they are the right age, the right gender. I approve of them. You disapprove of all of us, regardless of what. But to say that a man can't react to you, I don't agree with that. It doesn't matter. People can have opinions and they can express their opinions just the way that you can.
Ew. Excuse me. No. Never. I mean, what? Really? Bitch drama? That's what you're gonna do? And then you're gonna worry about my cats? Like, oh, I'll kiss Sam for you when I get home, okay? I'll grab his fupa for you. He's going to the vet tomorrow, but I take so bad care of my cats, guys. Dryer. Oh my god. They make exactly. My kitty never dry, can't relate. I'm sure. Okay, watch his videos, it will. Alright. And now watch, he's probably gonna strike me for bullying and harassment. The very people who talk shit about me and make up lies, like the fact that I don't take care of my cats or that I own Natter's channel, are the same ones.
You do kind of own Natter's channel because you made Natter's channel. And during a live stream, you confessed to that. You said, I made the channel for him. And the money was going strictly through your Google AdSense. And that is why the channel got monetized very quickly. For anybody who's interested in making a channel on YouTube, I will let you know that you make your channel and then you got to get a certain number of subscribers and you got to get 4,000 watch hours. And then once you get those milestones, then YouTube sends you a notification in your YouTube studio that says you can be monetized now. Then you have to go through the process of setting up a Google AdSense, filling your information out. Then after that's over, you have to wait to get a stream key through regular mail. And that may take 2 or 3 weeks. Then once you get that, you get the mail through postage, you bring it back, you enter the stream key into your Google AdSense, and it's all set up. And you have to hit a $100 minimum threshold to get paid from YouTube. So let's just say you get your channel set up on, say, the first of 1 month. You won't see your first check until the following month because the way that YouTube works, it's always a month behind. Like whatever I made last month, that's what I'm going to see this month, and you get paid on the 21st. So Foodie, when she set up the Natter El Shami channel, it got monetized fast. If you set up a sister channel that's attached to your main channel, the monetization goes a lot faster. So he got monetized pretty quick.
To strike me, because you're stupid. Chantel had Natter's password. I never had his password. He put it into my phone like so many. He's changed his password so many times since then. Daily stoicism reminder. Yeah. Thanks for the super chat. Drive like the fountain of youth. No, I don't own his channel.
Yeah, you do.
Do you think he would let me own his channel?
Yep. Because even though Chantal's a dummy in some ways, she's not a dummy in other ways. And one of the things she's not going to do is let one of her sugar babies have a way of making money and be independent of her. If there's one thing that Chantal controls besides men, it's money. So all the money that was made on the Natter El Shami channel went directly to her account. And that is why he had to wait to get paid from Chantal. I mean, those who remember back in the day during Crackhead Olympics, We remember, don't we remember, how he would pretty much ignore her all month until about 3 or 4 days before payday. Then he would invite her over and she would party with him. And then the day she got paid, he would get his portion, whatever that portion was. But he would make sure to have her around so that when the pay came in the mail, or I'm sorry, excuse me, not mail, through direct deposit, he would get his portion. So that was the arrangement. She would get the money through her account, and then she would just simply give it to Natter. Yo, Inferno, how are you?
Like, the fact that you think you know Natter in one breath and then the next you're like, she owns his channel. That fucking guy would not let me own anything of his. Are you kidding? So which one is it? Make up your mind again. Because, you know, I don't want to go. Who wants to go for me?
Like, you talk about a control freak. She created the channel for him. She set it all up, had it run through her Google AdSense. She was the one who filmed the videos. She edited the videos. She did the thumbnails. She bought the food for the cooking videos. She controlled every aspect. She did everything. She wanted to do everything. She wanted Natter completely codependent on her so that he would never run away. It's like, I'm creating this space for you and we're making money, but the stipulation is that you can't get away from me. I created it. Therefore, if I gave it to you, I can also take it away. She made sure that she was in a position to take it away from him anytime she wanted. Was she drunk in this? No, she was just being foodie. And there were a few times when she would get mad at him for something and delete his live streams and he would go nuclear. And that's kind of what she's talking about. Yeah, she's in Montreal and she's at the Orange Julep. This was back in the day when Chantal wasn't really all that afraid to go out in public compared to now. But yeah, she's at the Orange Julep in the parking lot.
You guys want to come with me? No, because it's hard to carry everything. These typos are doing the most. I'm going to go and park in that parking lot after we eat. Pete said it, like, how long ago was that? And he doesn't know. He even said, like...
Oh, you know what she's talking about? Pete got on a live stream and he snitched. He told people, yes, Chantal created the Natter account. Hey, kitten. Hello, my kitten. Even Pete's on his live stream snitched on Foodie and said, yeah, she created that account. Straight up, Pete said that. And she got mad when he did that. Can I start posting my ambiance videos again? I'll see if I can find some time to make one. It does take a little bit of time to make one. It takes me about 3 or 4 hours to make one. I got to find footage and find sounds that are copyright free and all that, but I'll see what I can do.
Oh, that was so long ago. And then he even said, oh, he doesn't own you don't own his channel? Like, he thought, like, I was like, no, I don't. That was long.
I actually do have an ambiance channel. I don't know if you know that. I have an entire channel filled with ambiance videos. All kinds of stuff. I don't know if you've seen it. I don't know if you know about it, but there's all kinds of stuff there that I created already. I like putting that kinds of stuff together, just to relax too. Not everybody's into ambiance, but I do it for fun, when I feel creative.
Long ago, he's even addressed it since then. It's so easy to prove. He fucking proved it. He showed his AdSense, Nader El Shami. He showed it. You morons. This is why the title is Morons. They're determined to give me a stroke. Oh, I'm not stroking out. Don't worry, I'm okay. I just find it so stupid. Uber Eats from the door to your car. Do you think I should? Hi, Mimi! I'm gonna talk about everything when I get back. I'm gonna go get food, okay? Am I gonna get a lawyer? No, fuck, I'm not spending any time on these stupid morons who are bothered with me for no fucking reason. Okay, Foodie Beauty. Your channel's about me, but you're gonna black me out. Okay. Cut your nose to spite your face, idiots. Nice solidarity.
You know what, though, Foodie? Turn that statement around. Biting off your nose to spite your face. You're on Kick right now, doing your live streams, and you got maybe what, a couple hundred people in your audience, max, right? So, how much lower would that number be if the people that hate watch you or watch you from YouTube, if they stop watching? Well, that number would really, really drop. There's a lot of people that can't watch you and raw dog you. They go to the reaction channels, but the reaction channel said, screw this bitch. We're going to watch somebody else. That number would really, really drop. You might want to say thank you to the reaction channels instead of like giving all this attitude, because truth be told, during Crackhead Olympics, the reaction channels were keeping your channel on life support. If it weren't for all of us keeping you interesting, nobody would have watched. And another thing, bitch, anybody who's ever made a channel on YouTube knows one of the hardest things to do is to get eyes on your channel and get those numbers up, get people to know about you and get subscribed to you. And the fact that you were a train wreck and there was girl world all around you, it gave you added exposure. Would you still be able to pull the numbers that you're pulling if it weren't for girl world? I don't think so. Ungrateful brat.
We're gonna be beezing. No one cares, right? Right? You want me to leave a crack open? I gotta brush my wig again. Right. I mean, take us with you? Yeah, but I can't carry everything then. What the fuck are they gonna do? Picket on the streets? Like, I don't understand even what that's so stupid.
Why are you mad?
It's embarrassing for you. All of my fucking beezers we're gonna be beezing. It's not going to affect me in any way. Foodie Beauty is for the girls and gays only. A straight man getting involved is very, very, very disgusting and gross.
Wow. She just said that. Let me play that again, please. We need to hear that part again.
All of my fucking beezers we're gonna be beezing. It's not going to affect me in any way. Foodie Beauty is for the girls and gays only. A straight man getting involved is very, very, very disgusting and gross.
Wow. So according to Foodie, you can't react to her unless you are female or you're gay. If you are a male and you're straight, you can't react to her. Wow. Wow, Chantal.
Relaxed and giddy? Cause I had to see that stupid bullshit. And then that triggered me.
Okay, so that was the first clip. And she's a clown. She's an entire horror show. Let's see, what else we got here? Let me get out of that. All right, so this is another short clip. And this has to do with Discord drama. Little backstory. Chantal kept getting some pushback from her beezers. They wanted her to make a Discord. She didn't want to. She didn't like the idea of people talking and not paying her a membership. Resisted that. She wanted everybody to buy a membership to her channel and give her money. And at some she got boring, coming on camera every night, high out of her mind. And her beezer just wanted a way to talk to each other, and she just really didn't want it. So this clip is from, excuse me, Queen of WTF. It's only 7 minutes long, but let's cover it. Oh, no, I pushed the wrong button. Why did I do that? Stop touching things. All right. So, hey, okay, there we go.
Fucking raging hard tonight, you fucking, yeah. Oh my God, the granola worked, I think. Hi. I did something really stupid. I'm totally not even hungry, and I just ordered a McDonald's feast, and I don't want to eat it. Oh, funny, I know. If you wear black, it's slimming.
Not in your case.
Okay, guys. Now, give me a minute.
Anymore, when you wear black, you look like a burnt marshmallow. I'm just saying.
I don't know how to feel. Like, I feel people have been sending me shit, and I have found out some of my favorite people have been like hang out and say really mean shit about me in EG's fucking Discord. I don't want to sound like a baby, but I really don't want those people in here. I really, really don't. I don't. It just grosses me out, the fucking shit that I've seen that was said about me in there. I just feel betrayed. I don't know. I just can't help it. Like everybody. I want nothing to do with that whole community. Like, they've built an entire fucking community of fucking me over.
So, you guys have seen the clips I played before. The way she talked to her own VIBs, I mean, you saw the Cuba rage. That Cuba rage that she did when she was going off on people, that was VIB only chat. There were no gray names in that chat. So every single person who was in there was a member. And she was talking way down to people, just being rude. And she wonders why people are getting in a Discord and just talking to each other. They want to talk to one another. They don't want the pushback. They don't want the negativity. They don't want to be blocked. And if she makes them angry, they want a place where they can vent their feelings. So she doesn't like that. She doesn't want people to have freedom of speech anywhere, whether it's on a YouTube, on Kick, on Twitch, on a Discord. But she's got to understand that people, they can say what they want where they want.
It's obsessive. It's disgusting. It's two-faced. It's unethical. Do you want me to go on? It's abusive. It's harassment.
What? People getting in a Discord and talking, that's abusive? They're talking to each other. They're not talking to you. And if you happen to be in a Discord and people are being rude to you, you could always leave. I mean, nobody's forcing you to be there, Amberlynn. You don't have to live in Discord. Like, you don't like the conversation, you could take yourself out of the conversation. So if people are having a conversation and that's harassment, she likes to use certain words like harassment because it implies that people are coming after her, that people are targeting her. How can they be targeting her if they're talking in a Discord to each other? They may be talking about her, but they're not talking to her. So no, you're not being harassed.
But this is people who I don't block. Like, this is like, my problem, Bam, is like two-faced people. You know what I mean? Like, oh, anyway. I just want to build a more positive community, like with the Beezers or my like VIB community. I want it to be more positive. I don't want it to be abusive. I don't want it to be toxic.
I can't handle that right now.
And yet, she's the most toxic one in the room. Your vibe attracts your tribe. And if your vibe is, I'm going to come on camera and I'm going to be completely messed up on chemicals and I'm going to be nasty and I'm going to be mean and I'm going to harass my members and I'm going to intimidate them and give attitude. How are you building a more positive community doing all that? I mean, you're the captain of the ship and everybody on the ship is following your lead. So if you want a more positive community, you've got to be positive. You know, people take hints from the person leading the play. You know,
like I don't know how anyone in their right mind would want to go somewhere on the internet and fucking bash people. Like friggin' Kimikaze, like you're insane. I'm blocking you the minute you fucking step back in here. I've seen the shit you've said about me. I'm not gonna let you in here. You can leave. Actually, I was gonna title this "Stripped" because I'm stripping those people of their beezer status. So, e.g., you don't have the right to fucking call it a beeswa because it's not, because there's no beezers in there. If you are in EG's Discord, you're not a beezer.
Okay, this comment. She's still worried about Discord. Recently said same for getting Teardrop as a mod. Yeah, so if Teardrop is a mod in that Discord, why is she worried? I mean, I'm sure like Teardrop would tell her whatever's being said, right? Does she not trust Teardrop? Is she worried that Teardrop is two-faced and will betray her? I mean, Neo Tarot did a reading on Teardrop and Foodie, and the feeling is that Teardrop is a buddy troll, that she's a snake in the grass with Foodie. But Foodie cannot let her go because I feel Teardrop knows way too much. She knows all kinds of dirt, and Foodie knows that, so she can't go against Teardrop. But if Teardrop is in there, you've got nothing to worry about, right, Foodie? Why are you worried?
Like if you're like, it depends. Like I know there's some people, I'm not saying like, I'm not like a dictator. I know there's some people that just join because they're curious and they just want to watch or whatever. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? You know, like, you know who you are, you know I love you, whatever. But you know what I mean. So people who like act like Kimikaze, who actively partake, I really want nothing to fucking do with you in here. It's just like, no. Go fuck yourself. Basically. These people go there and like they post mean, disgusting shit about me and like my nudes and stuff. Talk shit about me all fucking day. Like it's so weird. That's the problem with internet friends. They're never truly friends because you never truly know them. It's true. Like you can't truly be friends, but you know, like at least why be fucking fake? You know, I don't know. It's not moral to deceive people. Like
her saying that. It's not moral to deceive people like that. Of all people, her saying that. Of all people. So she expects loyalty from people when she's not loyal herself. She doesn't have a drop of loyalty in her blood for anyone. She will turn on you in a hot minute. But yet, if you're a beezer, you're supposed to give her something that she herself doesn't give. She's not loyal. She's all about herself. If you want loyalty, first you have to show that you can give loyalty.
Intentions. I guess I'm really have to start cracking down on this shit. Like that's part of how I'm gonna have to like try to maintain like things. Otherwise, it just gets out of hand. It really sucks that people have to do that because people just can't stop being fucking assholes. And any nudes, I'm gonna be charging. Like I'm gonna be putting out really good enough content that's not nude for the base price, but any nudes are gonna be behind a bigger paywall. You better believe. I know I'm not a bad person, and I don't need anybody to tell me like you know. Like I do bad things just like everybody, you know, everybody does bad things. But I have a conscience, I have morals. I'm capable of love and I'm capable of good and kindness. And I'm a good person and I'm capable of learning. So fuck you. Ooh. I actually feel bad for like ranting about some of the the fucking reaction channels, but I don't feel bad about Charlie. Charlie, I still hate you. You're a bee. Actually, how about I get fuck Charlie right on my middle finger? Look at this. Can you see that? Melissa Peeps.
What is that?
Very important features. Ready, set, Peeps. That's the dude. You could say I'm a baby, whatever you want. I don't care. Anyways, I'm still losing weight, so I can eat. I can eat this. All right, I got 2 apple pies.
Lord.
And a McFlurry to have apple pie a la mode. I know I'm kind of hungry tonight. I don't know why. I'm eating feelings. Okay, I mean, I'm a pig, but I don't know what to say.
And I just saw a comment from somebody in here saying they can fix Chantal. And I'm not attacking you. I'm just giving my thoughts. The thing is, if somebody is broken, if they've got issues, the only person that can really fix them is themselves. And that's if they want to fix what's wrong. Like Foodie's got all kinds of issues. She's got emotional issues, mental issues, psychological issues, addictions up the wazoo. It's a mess in there. If she wants to fix herself, maybe she can, but she's got to want it first. She's not a car, you see, or a broken necklace that you just give the car or the necklace to somebody and say, it's broken. Can you fix this for me? You have to fix yourself. You've got to want to fix yourself. And she does not want to do that. She wants to profit off of every bit of suffering and hurt and discomfort she has. She gives all of that a job. You know? Pain is profitable to her. That's what she makes money off of, all of her hurt. So she accumulates hurt in order to make a profit. She's not interested in healing it, because then what would she sell?
I was just ranting about that because I'm like, so I feel freaking betrayed as fuck. Like, what the hell? Beauty bite! Your other bowls are working. But honestly, feel free to leave. I don't care if I'm only left with 5 people. Like the phoenix, I will rise again. Every time you try to take me down, if you ever fucking succeed, I will rise again. I think I'm gonna get a phoenix tattoo right here.
Oh, no. No. Stop that.
When I lose more weight. I like it more than how I looked before. I think I'm gonna always shave my head. I think it's like the best fucking thing I did for myself. I swear. This food is disgusting, by the way. Kitty bite. Diet ooh. Last night I was eating pizza dipped in butter. It's all about balance. Tomorrow I'm gonna eat healthy. This is an Apple camera. So to those who were saying that,
I'm sorry.
I'm
I'm kind of stuck. My mind got stuck on I dipped pizza in peanut butter. Did I hear that right? I could have sworn she said I dipped pizza in peanut butter. My mind is trying to understand and it doesn't. I'm stuck in the loading screen. Somebody help. I got that circle of death going on in my head. What the hell?
On the Apple, and there's no filters right now. Is what I'm saying. Or anytime on the Mac. I have another apple pie, but I don't know if I can eat anymore. Let me try.
Wait.
So tomorrow
she said butter. Even with that, pizza dipped in butter. A pizza with all the toppings, and it's oily, and you're gonna dip that in butter too? No, ma'am. Nope. No. Nope, 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 nope.
I'm gonna have something healthy. I have funerals to go to tomorrow. I won't be here. Okay, Brian, if what you have to say is hateful and abusive or disgusting, I will block you. I want chips. So I'm really tired right now. I kind of want to go to bed, honestly. Good night. Good night, everybody. Love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Okay, and that was a very, very short clip from Queen of WTF. So that's the channel, Queen of WTF. Like a really short clip. Let me just get out of there. And we're going to go on to like a little bit longer clip from What's Happening called Foodie Beauty's Deleted Meltdown Then Rage. You know, because rages are always entertaining, are they not? I think we'll be entertained tonight. There we go. This is courtesy of the channel What's Happening. You just blow this up. Go ahead, Foodie. Get mad.
I'm tired of like suffering with this fucking emotions. Like I feel alone because it's so obvious. Nobody understands what it's like.
To answer your question, were all of her chats members only at this point? Yes. Yes. During the entire Crackhead Olympics, nothing but VIB only chats. You want to talk to Foodie? She put all the chat behind a paywall. Every single bit of it. She locked it down. She thought it was smart to basically almost force people to buy a membership so that they had to talk to her. And yet there were only a few she actually talked to. What you were paying for was the maybe sometimes on a rare occasion she might address you privilege of having a chance at talking to her. That was it. That was basically all.
Getting out of a fucking narcissistic, abusive, fucking piece of shit relationship. Nobody gets it. Nobody gets it, or that, or just people hate me so much they're willing to support a fucking rapist, fucking abuser. That's real nice.
You know what I noticed today, Foodie? I know that you saw the videos and all the comments. I'm pretty sure you saw my video and you saw Bad Seeds video. You know, the clips about the sounds in your house that Nader was there. And me pointing out that he had a very large grocery haul. And this came after Nina gave Salah $500, and lo and behold, there was Nader getting a $500 to $600 grocery haul. I noticed that you didn't address that. And I'm pretty sure if you didn't see the video, you heard about it. Not going to address it? Sometimes silence is an admittance of guilt. You walked all the way around, didn't you? You sure did. You sure as hell did. Which current video had sounds on it? Bad Seed did a short video. So if you look for the channel Bad Seed, she's got a short clip. She was reacting to Foodie's live, and she caught a short clip of Foodie was talking to her chat. What you heard was, in the background, you heard a door opening and you heard the sound of a toilet. And I know some people have said that may be the sound of brakes outside. No, because it would have sounded further away. And then after you heard the sound, if you watch her eyes, her eyes shifted to the left like she was looking at somebody. So no remarks about that today. So this person you're claiming hurt you, you're still buying him groceries.
That's real nice. And obviously, when I was with him, yeah, I want to defend him and lie for him. Yeah, that was my bad. But whatever. And no one knows what I went through. And I have to watch him sit there with his fucking ugly face and her ugly face.
And I'd like to say something because I was on Twitter this morning and I saw a comment from somebody. I'm not going to say who. I'm not attacking anybody because they were giving their opinion. Here's mine. Their opinion was that anybody talking about Natter, that it kind of felt like those that were talking about him, that were whistling him back into girl world, we're not whistling him back in. I said in my live, I don't want to react to Natter. I don't want to see Natter's face. I don't want to hear his voice. And if something happens and he appears on a Foodie live stream, we can't react to him. Not with the way that he's behaved. He's gone after reaction channels. He's issued privacy complaints. He's been a big pain in the ass. So no, we don't want him back on camera. The only reason why I'm remarking on Natter, it has to do with lies and exposing the truth. Like Chantal's been lying to girl world for years. Like all the focus, she's worked hard to keep the focus on Salah, Salah, Salah. My opinion, I think that Salah's been gone for months. That when she left Syria, that was it. And then when she came back to Canada, she was interested in seeing Natter. But she couldn't tell people that she was seeing Natter. She couldn't bring him back on camera just because of all the things she said about him. And she created this whole abuse narrative that she made money off of. Like she worked hard to tell her beezers that she was a victim. And once you create that narrative, you can't switch it up and be with the person that you claimed is your abuser. So she has to keep him in the background. So she has been. She's been keeping him in the background and continuing to see him and using Salah as a cover for seeing him. You know, Salah is just a matter of convenience. So me talking about Natter is just exposing the truth. It's all it is. And putting together all the pieces in the breadcrumbs that she and Natter are dropping in their arrogance, thinking that nobody's watching, nobody's paying attention. Obviously, some people have paid attention and putting things together. So I'm tired of her painting herself the victim. I'm tired of her using victimhood as a shield. I'm tired of her scamming people using that victimhood. As someone that I've dealt with DV and SA personally, I find it offensive that she's using those topics to make money and make herself seem like she's been through something that she's never actually been through. And it's time to show people that she lied. It's all about exposing how much she lied. So I don't want him back in girl world. Don't want to see him. Don't want to hear him. Don't want to see him on camera with Foodie. But the truth does need to be exposed. I'm tired of the bullshit, tired of the lies. That's all it is. I'm tired of her saying she's a victim when she's not. Tired of her saying, oh, you guys don't know the things that he did to me. And then not too long ago, she said, I have survivor's guilt. Still trying to say she's a victim. So tired of that. Just want to show people, no, she's not a victim. She's a liar. Just a great big old liar that's using victimhood to make money because it's profitable for her. This is something that she's done for years. The subjects of DV and SA, they made her so much money that she's used that several times to get money out of people and to scam people. Not putting up with that shit no more. Time to shut that shit all the way down.
I have to watch them, but yes, I try to avoid it, and it's all over the fucking internet. And he's so fucking fake. He just tried calling me at 3 in the fucking morning. I blocked and deleted him since, but was woken up at 3 in the morning, asked him to show you his messages. 3 in the morning, him calling me. I didn't answer it. Yeah, I should have gotten away earlier and should have left him alone, left earlier, but I didn't. So what? Trying to not care about him, like my fucking bad. You know what I discovered about this fucking asshole? The more you care about him, the more he uses it against you. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Just shutting her down for a minute. One of the first live streams that Natter did on his channel, because I do take a peek, he said that outright, he said, yeah, I still talk to her. He said it. Yeah, I still talk to her. I mean, he's not even trying to hide it. Yeah, I still talk to her. Ladies and gentlemen, one thing about the girls that stands true to the test of time, the girls, they don't let people go, do they? If you're in their life, you're in their life forever. They're not going to let you go. They don't believe in goodbye. They believe in holding on to people just in case they need someone, just in case they get lonely, just in case they need a companion. They want to be able to call on you. Or if they need you for money or a place to stay, they will put you in their back pocket. Yeah, like one of his first live streams, Liv, he did. He said it. I still talk to her. People were asking that question. He said it. So he's still talking to her. And something else that's telling, she hasn't blocked Dee Dee or Natter off her channel. So if she was such a victim, why aren't they blocked? Why aren't they blocked? So like all the pieces are there, every single one. She's still in contact with him. He's still talking to her. He has access to her channel, and so does Dee Dee. I mean, y'all tell me.
Right now I have to live with the fact that I fucking did so much for him and how stupid I was. And I'm seeing everything. And I don't think I can handle it. I just want to lay in bed and be high all the time. That's all I want to do. Well, I know I deserve better. Believe me, I don't want him. Believe me, at this point, it's past that. And then the whole thing with May, like, I don't fucking know. Like, when you're with somebody, you don't want to think that they could be possible and they could be capable of doing anything like that. So why the hell would you want to think that? Just like dumb over there going, after everything he fucking does. That's how I was. But then if I think about things.
Oh my God.
Go to the hotel.
Hold on.
Why would you go to the, not even just that? Why?
Wait a minute. I'm about to say something that's going to make y'all happy. But let me check real quick before I open my mouth. Y'all give me a minute. She banned? Wait a second. I'm sorry if I'm like deviating. I got a message from Goose Chuck. Goose Chuck just sent me a message on Discord saying that her channel got banned. So I just double checked and it's like it's still there. She's still rolling. Huh? I'm confused. Anyway, I'm sorry to deviate. I just saw a message on Discord and I'm like, she's still there. Like she's live right now. Maybe it was a glitch or something. Anyway, hold on. What? Oh. Sorry.
Why would you even not even tell me about it? Like, I did see him that day. I did. I'm pretty sure I did because I did see him that day. I sent pictures of food to my friend that day, showing what we made. And then I went home, and then he must have done it when I was gone home. And then in between the time that I was at home and coming back, like, what? And then the gonorrhea. Yeah, I can't get past that. There's like literally, like, I would try so hard to like try to like, I can show you my search history, the amount of time, like, ways I tried to search for it to be like even remotely possible. Anyway.
Okay. Sorry to confuse you guys. I got worried for a second. I'm like, Goose Chuck sent me a message on Discord saying that she got banned on Kick. And I'm like, what? How could you get banned? You're on a 3-day suspension right now. And she would just let me know that she tried to make a handle and the handle was idiot, and that got banned. I told Goose Chuck to do that, to make a handle with idiot, and it got banned quick. Oh my God. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's some funny shit. That is funny. Hold on. I'm live right now. I'm live right now, Goose. There. Sorry for all the interruption. That was like I got worried for a second. I'm like, Goose's channel is banned. She's on a suspension. Why'd they ban her for? She can't even stream right now. I had to clear the confusion up. Let's keep going.
I just really hate him. Yeah, I'm understanding, Golden Girl, what happened, and now I can't breathe. It's like, what the fuck? He's so awful, and he just stands there and cooks and looks like I look like the crazy one, yeah, because I'm the one who has to fucking suffer now, and he can just sit there and like nothing. He doesn't have to get away with it at all. Because I didn't press charges on him. Will that haunt me? If I drop the charges, maybe. You know, maybe it will. I am mad. That's why I'm crying. It's not who he really is.
Ow,
Who he
booger.
shows everybody, he's a fucking liar. He's a serial liar. She's a serial liar. They're such big liars. The only thing I can really do is honestly, like, I have to really not, like, keep him blocked everywhere. Not even give a shit if I don't see him for a couple days. I don't care if you're dead in a ditch anymore. You're dead to me. You might as well be dead in a ditch. Because to me, you're dead. Gone. Under the ground, 6 feet under. I cannot look at him. I will be ignoring every messages that get sent to me. Like, I cannot fucking look at him. He doesn't have a heart. He doesn't have one at all. Like, I see this.
You know, I did a tarot reading on you and him, Foodie. How you really felt about him. And you know what the energy that came through for you and Natter? You get mad at him. You get real mad. But the energy that came through is, I hate nothing about you. Like, you get mad, you get annoyed, but you don't hate him. Your energy is, I can't hate him. He pisses me off. He makes me angry, but you really don't have true hate for Natter. You're just mad because you can't control him, but you don't hate him. You want to, but you just can't. It's just not in you to hate him. You hate that you can't have him. You hate that you can't control him, but you don't hate him.
So goodbye. Yeah, that's how he really is. Yeah. Heartless piece of crap. And this is even giving him fuel right now, so let's not talk about him. And I guess I'm just tired of people saying the same shit over and over. Oh, you were with him, blah, blah, blah. No, you don't know the fucking shit I'm doing internally. Just get the fuck away. He's using Dee Dee right now. Dee Dee, you think you look fucking superior? Jeffrey Dahmer? You look like an idiot just like I did buying all his groceries. And let me guess, what shitty fucking hotel did you guys get bed bugs from last night? Or this week? Or whatever? Because I'm guaranteed he can't do anything by his fucking self. He didn't go to Gatineau by himself. He didn't even have money for one pack of cigarettes by himself. That's just a lot harder than I thought. Not because I want him, you don't get it. It's not that. It's just the whole fucking year. If I ever catch wind of like people that are supposed to be in here, like I don't want people here giving him attention. He doesn't deserve it. So if you really support me, then don't support him. Because yeah. I don't know why.
And yet, when she was good with him, she encouraged all of her beezers to go over to the Nader El Shami channel and sub up and give him a view and give him a like and watch his stuff, especially when she was there. So it was like, when you're good with me, I will give to you. I will give my people permission to be over there. But if I'm mad at you, then I'm going to threaten people. Oh, if you're over there, then I'm going to ban and block you. Twitter won't post. What Twitter? So she bought the faulty product of Natter with eyes wide open. I like that. I really like that. She bought the faulty product of Natter with her eyes wide open. And you know what? Even if her eyes had not been open, this is something that Foodie walks all the way around. In the very beginning, when she started seeing him, Girl World exposed that he was on a dating site, like a single site. People let her know, like he's playing the field a bit. He's interested in other people because Natter is a swinger. That's what he likes to do. He likes to be with different people. Chantal, she's not into the swinger thing. She's into, I want one man and that one man should want me thing. So she's interested in a guy that is not about that monogamy life. And they let her know. And she continued to see him, and then all the drama happened. Like she tried to take a guy that was into group activities and turn him into a monogamy guy. And you just can't do that. If they don't want to do it, if they're not into it, you can't change them into it. You just can't.
He called me. Like I messaged him like, are you okay? Remember, like I told you I messaged him that, are you okay? Like just to see. Well, I woke up to like him calling me on Messenger at 3 a.m. And I was like, why did you call me? And then I just get mad and not mad like over and over when I think about everything. When I think about like everything, when I think about like all the lies, you know? Like there's just so many, like what even was real?
You know what? And I'm going to make kind of an adult content. Damn it. An adult topic comment. There we go. You're right, Okie doll. They do. Single men have a hard time in that community because it's like going to a picnic and you're not bringing a sandwich. You know, if you got couples there, like they're bringing a sandwich to the picnic, you're a single man, you're walking into a picnic area and you're not bringing a sandwich. So, yeah, you're going to have a bit of a hard time in that community. That's the nicest way I can say.
Was anything real? Like anything? And like, how can you take so much from somebody and just be a piece of shit to them and just be abusive to them? That's it. I got nothing out of it, like nothing, but more psychiatric problem. This is the last ounce of attention. Even if it means that I have to just put up with people supporting him online or him talking shit. No, I was not with him at all. I did not see him at all. I did not drive him anywhere. It's like I go through like cycles of like, and I feel like he set it up this way, like wanting to validate myself. Like, why didn't you love me? Why didn't you love me? Like, no matter what you do with someone like this, nothing will ever be good enough. And just realizing how fucking stupid it was.
And see, I think this is the main reason why Natter's keeping her at arm's length, because you guys can see her crazy is on full display right here. This is exactly why he wouldn't let her get close. See, Chantal never got it. She never, ever, ever got it. That if she wanted someone like Natter back in the day, she had to go the opposite way to get him. She took the wrong way. If she had been a go-getter, if she had been a mover and a shaker, getting things done, taking care of herself, making that money, like making the money moves, if she had the attitude of, I'm busy, I got things to do, I'm making money, I'm traveling places, I'm doing things, I'm worth something, I am my own person, I don't need anybody, he would have been chasing her all over Canada. If she put out that attitude like I've got some self-esteem and I'm busy and I've got things going on for myself, that would have been very attractive to him. And he would have been chasing her. But she was putting out that desperation air of like, I need you. I can't do without you. I don't know what to do. I'm weak. I'm vulnerable. Like, without you, my life is nothing. And that just gave him more power over her. But if she had gone the opposite way, he would have been blowing up her phone. Where she messed up was that live stream where she said, I am addicted to this man. Once she said that, he had all the power. He had full control. Like he knew she wasn't going to go anywhere. You know, if you put out the air of desperation, then the sharks are going to come circling. They smell blood in the water.
Giving like all everything I had to this person, like everything. Be left with this state of mind and him happily cooking right now. No, I don't need an apology from him. Oh, I actually really don't even want. I want nothing from him. Nothing. I'm not watching it. I don't watch it. Honestly, I don't. My God, I don't. I'm not watching it. I'm not going there ever again. Like, even if it kills me. Never, never, never. He's
that wasn't BBJ, that was Sam. But yeah, it's hard to look at the cats.
fucking, like, he would rather, like, he doesn't care. He has no dignity. He has no soul. So he doesn't care how he looks. Like, he doesn't give a fuck lying. So, like, honestly, like, if I'm, like, and I'm just thinking of, like the first thing he ever said to me, I don't lie and I don't cheat. Those are the biggest things he's ever done. Like, did I give myself gonorrhea? Like, really, when I think about it, like, at the time, I was like, there's maybe.
You know, isn't it astounding listening to this? This person, Foodie Beauty, who has spent almost her entire life scamming people, lying to people, playing those head games. And she expects the guy that she's interested in to be honest and not lie and not cheat. After everything that she did to people and the way she carries herself. So she's a disloyal person who's not faithful. And she has picking the target of someone who wants her money, is accepting her money. They have a transactional relationship, and she's expecting him to be truthful and not say what he needs to say to get what he wants out of her. I mean, you're a scammer, and you're not figuring into the equation that you're in front of another scammer and that they're scamming you. The possibility might be there.
He's right. Like, I have no proof, so I may as well just not even focus on it, you know? Anyways, you're gonna have good luck with it. Wasn't even, look, I dropped my charges for you because I did it out of love for you and wanting to be with you, and you don't deserve it. So I will never ever help you again in life. I've have him blocked everywhere. For real, I'm fucking done. And that's probably what hit a nerve. I'm fucking tired of people. I'm trying so hard to fucking move on and like not slip up and everything. And anyways, he's so fake online. He's so full of shit. Like, he just talks in circles. Look, even when I even called him to ask him a question, he didn't even answer any of them. Why? He's vague like that. He's vague like that as a manipulation. I swear I've learned this. Like, this is how he is. He just manipulates and manipulates and manipulates.
Yeah, let's talk about the charges for a minute, Foodie. Let's rewind the clock a little bit. Let's go all the way back to the time when you were angry. You were real angry that day, remember? You were mad because your beezers came to you and said that Nader was going to go to the police station to put a restraining order on you so you would leave him alone. The moment that you heard that, you blew up. And the beezers were more than happy to put the battery in your back. And they did. You got in your car and you're like, oh, really? Well, two can play at that game. You got in your car and you were raging. You went to the police station. You parked the car. And you got out and you disappeared for what, an hour or two? And you left the camera rolling in your car. And then you came back. So as a viewer, as a reactor, all that we saw was you get out of your car and disappear for a while. And we don't know what you did, if you went into police station or not. I mean, that's the way it looked, but it doesn't mean that's the way it was. So you came back and then you were kind of freaking out about, you know, did I go too far? In my opinion, chat, she didn't go to the cops. She was doing a power play. She was basically putting the suggestion out there. You made me angry. You and Dee Dee have made me angry. And this is what I could do to you. The possibility is real. Let's go back even further for just a minute. When she was in Nader's bedroom, and the stream is out there, and I played it on my channel. He had walked out of the room. She was wrapped in a bed sheet. She was wearing an orange bra. Somebody in her chat asked her, have you ever thought about the possibility of Nader leaving you for another woman and giving another woman everything that you deserve? Foodie's answer was, I think about that all the time. And then she said, I've got a plan. I'm not as stupid as you guys think. Trust, something about an Aries. When she said that, I knew exactly what she was going to do. That she knew about Nader's criminal past, and if he dared to leave her, she was going to go to the cops in revenge and vengeance. Not because he abused her, but just to get back at him for him not giving her what she was after. And lo and behold, Dee Dee came to stay with Nader. She was at his place for quite a while, I think maybe more than a couple of months. Foodie was foaming at the mouth. She was practically rabid over the fact that Dee Dee was staying with Nader in Gatineau and she could not go to his house. The longer that she stayed there, the more rabid Foodie became. And then when she heard about Nader possibly going to the police station to get a restraining order against her, that's when she flipped out and she decided, oh, really? I'm going to go to the cops now. I'm going to put the threat out there that I can get him in legal trouble. So she went to the cops. She went to the police station. That's all we saw, just her parking the car at the police station, disappeared for a while, came back. Then later on, when she claimed that she filed charges and people were asking to see the paperwork, she showed a piece of paper that looked like it came off a Xerox machine. Several parts of it were cut out, literally cut out. Didn't even show the whole thing. So it feels like all of that stuff was a lie. Because a piece of paper that she showed didn't even look official. There was no official seal. And then she showed an email from a detective, and the person it was addressed to was not Chantal Olive Marie Soreau, but Foodie Beauty. So you got a legal case, and he's going to address you as Foodie Beauty? Okay. So all of that drama, for what? She and Natter love to play games with one another to see who could win. They love to play that Game of Thrones shit with each other. Were all the charges real? I'm sure they were. So it was just a wild mess back in the day. It sure was.
You know. So that one bitch who used to be a fucking Beezer, OBSO or whatever, gifted memberships. Good luck. Nobody's even going to be watching. I'm not going to be. So the attention you wanted, and don't ever fucking think about coming in here again. Like, you just gifted somebody, like an abuser, memberships. Good for you. And yes, I did support him for a year. That's on me. I was under his spell for a whole year. And even now, it's fucking wearing off.
I don't think so. I mean, how long has it been? When was this live stream? Let me see real quick. This was posted 3 years ago. And it's been more than 3 years. So here it is, 2026. And you're still seeing him. You're still talking to him. He got on his live stream, the first one he did when he got back on YouTube. And he said, yeah, I'm still talking to her. I'm definitely talking to her. I think you never stopped talking to him. I think while you were over in Kuwait and then in Syria, you were continuing to talk to him. I think that when you got the apartment, you had him in mind. You wanted to get an apartment that was very similar to Dee Dee's condo. You know, something nice, because Natter is a bit of a house snob. He's not going to visit or stay at a place that looks bad. You were thinking of him when you got the place. You wanted something really nice for not just you, but for him too. You wanted him to stay over. You wanted to spend some time with him. So you got a nice place for the two of you to spend some time. Maybe you were hoping at some point that he would live with you. Guess that didn't work. He's still taking your money, but he's never going to live with you, Foodie. You're too unstable. In every way unstable. Mentally unstable, emotionally unstable, financially unstable. Did it ever occur to you that maybe he's aware of the fact that you're in bad health and he can't go all in with you because anything could happen to you at any time? Yeah, I'm sure he thinks about that. The fact that you got all kinds of health problems, at any moment something could happen. And if he goes all in with you and something happens to you, he's screwed. So he's a bit of an alley cat, is Natter, with an alley cat's way of thinking. You know, he's in survival mode, considering his own survival. He's looking for a soft place to land, but he wants to make sure that soft place to land is stable. And there's no stability in instability. You're a very unstable person living a very unstable life.
Really was like, just like, and he has to live. I hope karma's real, and I hope he gets his, because I did nothing to him but love him, and he did you don't even know. Like, well, you guys know a lot of it because every time it would happen, I would come on and be like, I just left him at the pharmacy for screaming at me. Like, you were screaming at me while I'm trying to pay for your fucking gonorrhea medication that you gave me. You gave me an STD and you didn't tell me about it first. You purposely fucked me with an STD.
Well, you're the big stupid idiot that you raw dog someone that you knew was messing around with other women, you big ding dong. What were you thinking? You're in your 40s and you're raw dogging a guy you're not even in a monogamous relationship with. That is just the height of stupid. I can't think of anything more stupid. You're going to raw dog a guy that's not even committed to you, that you know is with other women. You've seen the evidence. The lady on the porch, okay? You know he's a swinger. And you raw dogged that. You didn't rap that rascal, and neither did he. You were fine with that. It's just stupid. And I remember a story that Foodie told. One of the first times she went to Natter's house, and she went in his bathroom, and there was a tube of Abreva on his counter. And for those that don't know what that is, Abreva is for the herb. So she looks at this tube of Abreva in his bathroom, and that's not a clue that things aren't right in the water? Yeah, I'd be getting the hell out of there. And she saw that, and she continued to see him.
As a I feel like a revenge tactic. Like, he would do it as like I feel like a manipulation. Like, he's gross like that. Like, every time I wouldn't come over for like, God forbid I wanted 2 days, and you even seen evidence enough of that in my text messages to him, where I would say, look, I'm stressed out. Go look at the ones I just posted. I'm stressed out. I need some extra time. Move your ass. If you're not here now, I fucking swear to God, you've seen it in the messages. So if I wasn't there right on time, like, he would fucking punish me. He would act okay, but he would do something to punish me. And when I think about it now, I'm like, that's disgusting. I bet you he did that with the gonorrhea, because before we had sex, there's not one except this one time. Always. That's how he initiates doing it. Suck my, you know what? Like, he doesn't know nothing. Just start by sucking him right away. Didn't ask me this day, so I thought that was a bit weird. I was like, do you? And he was like, no, just turn around. I just want to have sex with you right away, instead of asking me for foreplay first.
She actually expects foreplay from someone like Natter. Really? His idea of foreplay is saying, "Get over here, bitch." That's all you get. That's supposed to get you going. I think everybody in here can agree with me that if you're interested in a dude, and if he gave you something not nice, and then you got to go to a doctor and cure up what's not nice, I think that would be it, right? It's time not to see that dude no more. It's time to cut that off. And yet she continued to see him. She didn't stop. Yeah, this is pathetic. This court, listen, this right here. This is what she's paying money for to buy him groceries. This guy. This is the one that she's paying $400 to $500 in groceries for, filling up his fridge, filling up his pantry, filling up his freezer. This one. You know, Foodie, you got it all wrong. You could have saved so much money and probably gotten a lot more attention if you had gone into a strip club to a male review. The strippers would have loved you, girl. They would have been loving you all night long. You would have gotten all the attention. You know, just bring some 20s and 50s all up in there. They would have been touching you and giving you some love, girl. And it wouldn't have cost you so much money. Could have had all the men. You got it wrong. How much money did you pay for Natter every month? And he barely touched you. You didn't get your money's worth. silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids.
And then he had to try to like, I don't know, it was like weird. It felt weird. And then after we did it, I turn around, and he's holding it, and it's oozing green shit.
Ew.
And I'm like, you cannot tell me that you didn't see that green shit right before. So now you're going to tell me, like, he's disgusting. Like, when I think about stuff like that,
I'm sorry. No. I know it's disgusting, and I'm sorry to stop it here. But again, if you were a woman and you're with a man, and he's got green shit coming out of his happy place, I'd be getting the fuck out of there and going straight to a clinic. Absolutely not. No. Absolutely not. No, ma'am. If it don't look right, if it don't seem right, I ain't going there. No. You need to take that somewhere else. I ain't got time for that. No.
I'm gonna lay in bed and cry all day because it's you feel violated. So little things like that make you are just driving me crazy, and I just can't. So anyway, he didn't care about my health, my life. That was obvious when
No. Someone's gonna misappeal. Go to the corner. I'm sorry. Do you see that chair in the corner? I think you need to sit in it for 5 minutes. That was too much. I did not need that picture in my head. How dare you? 5-minute timeout. What's the matter with you? 5-minute timeout period for you. That's going to give me nightmares tonight. Are you a stock account for Goose Chuck? Tell the truth.
he broke my CPAP machine, right? Oh, I never used a condom with him, but I will never not use one again. Sorry. I hope it falls off too. He would fucking deserve it. And the only thing I ever did to him was talk about him online. But it's all stuff that was true.
No,
right?
it wasn't.
So, this is what happens though, literally. Like, it makes me insane. I have to literally, what? Are you her little warrior, FFG's warrior coming in here because she's sweating? Tell her to start massaging those rubber band lips for turning tricks, because pretty soon she won't have fuck all to talk about. Like, look at her. She's right beside when he's like, "You're not my type." Like, he doesn't. You are the next supply. You are the next supply Dahmer. The next supply. That's all you are. Guaranteed. She just bought all his food. Exactly. Good luck for you. Was I close to going back to him? No.
Yes.
But I don't know. I was weak at some points. Yeah. Like when I started to worry about him, or if I didn't see him, because I think I was like addicted to him. Like, I don't think I can't, there's no way I don't know if I could love someone like that. Like, I don't know. He loves being with Judu. She gives him a place to live, and he can still fuck whatever he wants. It's so true. How do you like being a doormat? Like, seriously, like.
Well, if Duty's a doormat, you were a piggy bank. He had the best of both worlds. He had Dee for a place to live, and he had Foodie for the money. So Dee's stupid, but Foodie's stupid too, because she allowed this to happen for over a year. I mean, is there any person in this room right now that if you were interested in somebody and they were living with another person, and obviously there's something going on, you would put up with that? I don't think you put up with that. Foodie put up with that. She did. She's an idiot because she was so desperate for him. She was so desperate for Natter that she did a threesome with Dee Dee and Natter twice. Can you imagine? Two people that you cannot stand being intimate with those two people more than once. Like, I don't know how it's possible, but she did. Well, he was living with Dee Dee, banging Dee Dee, and Foodie put up with that because she was so desperate.
He doesn't even have to hide it with her. He doesn't have to worry about this shit. You're right. He can mistreat her more openly, and she doesn't care. Yeah, you're supporting an abuser. Good for
Now,
you.
hold on a minute.
You want a medal?
No, we need Inferno. Wait a minute, Inferno. Where you at? There you are. Excuse me, sir. Whose chat is this? Who do you think you are trying to put me in the corner? So if I'm in the corner, how can I react? You gonna take over for me? Is that what you're gonna do? I'm just gonna sit quietly in the corner. It's gonna be a boring ass chat. Because ain't gonna be nobody gonna be on the microphone. Could have bossed me around. Excuse me. Do you forget where you are? I did. I do what I want.
Well, you're supporting someone who's going to be irrelevant soon, and actually who will probably be in prison because they have several charges against them that are not mine. I don't know what you're trying to prove. Okay. I don't know whose club you'd rather be in at the end of the day. No, he's very secretive. He withholds information from me because it's the only power he has. He gives me the silent treatment because it's the only power he has. The only power he has left is the fact that I reached out to him concerned about him. And he's going to use it against me if he hasn't already. Watch. You're so fucking predictable. Now that I know about you and learn about your kind, I know what to look for. And I'm better equipped. And you better watch the fuck out because I'm not going to put up with your shit anymore. You should really look up what narcissist is if you want to help yourself at all. What are some of the things he made me lie about? Sexual assault. Oh, the Walmart shoes? Yeah, I watched it. So, yes, you're right, though. Like, he didn't...
She was really feeling herself in that wig, wasn't she? She was really feeling herself. Just feeling all kinds of, ooh, I'm just a sexy thing. With that wig and that lipstick. Feeling herself.
Steal them with me, though. He tried to. Or he, like, made a joke about it. Or something like that. And then he told me, like, when he first came here, he stole work boots. Because he couldn't afford it. So, yes, but that did happen, you're right. I don't have a good memory, obviously, because of the freaking weed, but I was like, we were shopping at Walmart. I think they're the blue shoes he wears. And he was like, took the tag off. And he was like, or he not, I guess he did, if I said he did.
Oh, I know what she's talking about. So for those who were not present during Crackhead Olympics, a little context is needed. So Foodie took Natter shopping at Walmart. And Natter essentially tried to shoplift a pair of shoes. Got in trouble. Foodie got angry because this idiot is at Walmart with her and he tried to basically shoplift a pair of shoes. Even though she was right there and she could have paid for them. Like he decided he wanted to get the 5-finger discount. I don't know what possessed him to do that. I don't know why he thought he can get away with that. I mean, it's Walmart. There's cameras everywhere. Why would you think that this is something you can get away with? But he tried it.
And he's like, he kind of laughed. And I'm like, no, don't you dare. Like, you're not stealing when you're with me. They were both so annoying with, like, trying to include her sexually and everything. What happens in Lachine stays in Lachine. Okay, Sam, I get it.
Okay, so that was the little deleted meltdown rage. And that was courtesy of the channel What's Happening. So let's move on to, let me just get rid of that so I can keep track of that. What's this? Okay. All right. So we're going to get, I'm just getting the tabs out of the way so I can keep track of everything. Oh, wait a minute. I clicked off the wrong thing. I'm stupid. So sorry. Give me just a minute to fix this. This is a quick fix. I clicked off the wrong tab, damn it. Which one did I have pulled up? Nope, no, no. No. Give me just a minute. It's from Mr. Snowflake. There's one of the documentaries that I did with Foodie. That was the one I wanted to show you. Is that it? Is that it? No, 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 no. Is this it? Let me see real quick. This might be it. It's episode 4. We'll roll with that. All right, so this is from Mr. Snowflake, and this is the Shattered Reality of Foodie Beauty, episode 4. Oh, I think we see, I don't know if we've seen this one. I don't think we have. So credit to Mr. Snowflake. Let's do it.
I've heard many different words and phrases when it comes to describing Foodie Beauty. Insane, deluded, selfish, excellent driver though. But I think the two best descriptions for Foodie are baby reindeer and single white female. A show and a film about two scary individuals, unhinged women. I thought I'd seen the worst of Foodie's strange behavior when it came to Red Flag Man. But compared to this episode, Child's Play was nothing. And the main reason for...
Okay, for those asking the question, what is he wearing? He's wearing a cow onesie. He's dressed like a cow because she's a low cow. What is he wearing? What are those? It's a onesie. He's making fun of the fact that Foodie's a low cow.
Erratic behavior being turned all the way up to 11 in this episode is her fault, obviously. Dom's fault. And it's the fault of another woman who's entered Dom's life.
Hooker.
A woman named Dee Dee.
Every single thing this has had face this week has been my grocery bill. Do you want me to pull up my bank account?
All right. I want the woman who's there to know that that knife that he's using that freaking turns you on with his knife skills, that's my knife. I bought it.
This Dee Dee woman, she rocks up about Christmas time. I think she's there just before Christmas, but I know she's there on Christmas Day in one of his videos. Not the best present he could have got Foodie for Christmas, though he did give a gonorrhea in the mouth once, so could have been worse. Could have been worse.
The phone is my phone. And the one he's going to probably record you naked. That's my phone. Without you knowing about it.
What's weird is, well, it's all weird, but what's weird is they had this whole backstory that they'd known each other for 10 years. And
Can you guys give me just like a minute or two? I got to feed the queen. She's being a bit rambunctious. She needs her dinner. Come on. Want your dinner? Want some food? Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right. We got some more food. Sorry, guys. The queen needs her food. There you go, booger. Come here. All right. Hey, you with the face. Come here. There you go. There's your royal dinner. All right. The queen has now been fed, and we can keep going.
He was mates with one of her exes, and it was all just to say that they were friends. They were nothing more than friends, apparently. But in reality, and there's a word we won't be using much in the Foodieverse, in reality, this woman was a fan of Foodie Beauties, and because of Foodie, the internet had been subjected to Dom, and so had this DD woman.
You have no problem eating, sleeping, and laughing with other people. You have no problem. The comforter on your bed her on. I bought that at Walmart. What else? The iPad, the ring light, the ring light you're gonna use like this. Thanks for the super chat. I'm gonna let you have it tonight. You wanna have fun with your friends and eat with Sin and Sharmula? I'm gonna have fun with you tonight. And then I'm gonna be done with you. Goodbye. And trust me, you're gonna me more than I need. You need me more than I need you. Like, you people are stupid. Like, people who are saying things like the people who it mind boggles me that you say you're hypocritical, because you'll say to me, actions speak louder than words. You don't see by his actions that we're together, or what? Come on now. If you're gonna say you were never with me, then you use me for all those things.
Chantal's love language is money. You know, like, she feels that if she buys you stuff, if she pays your rent, if she pays your bills, she pays your phone bill, that you owe her love. That's the way she expresses love. She buys people things, but she thinks that by buying people things that she's owed a relationship or emotion. And it always pisses her off when she gets it wrong. And she's always going to get it wrong as long as she thinks like that.
Because you accepted them willing, no problem. And you told me you love me. I showed the text messages for that. So you're lying. Just admit it on your live stream right now that you love me and tell everybody. Or, fine, I'll look crazy one last time. And then after that, you'll never see my face ever again.
I definitely began to notice the money talk more and more.
Yeah.
I've bought this for you. I've done this for you. I paid for this. I paid for your phone. She loved that one. I paid your phone this month.
I'm turning your phone on to be nice to you and to try to talk to you. And I feel so pathetic even saying that.
But Dom didn't owe a relationship just because she paid his phone.
Nope.
You know my boyfriend. I'm not your girlfriend. I'm not girlfriend enough to pay your rent and give you shit.
But that's definitely how she saw it, and she would try and use that against them all the time. I did this for you. Now you give me love. Oh, you didn't.
She used money to get into his life, to get access to him, to get access into his life and get access to the intimacy. That was her entrance fee, was paying for all that stuff. Like, she knew what she was doing. She used the money and the fact that she had money from YouTube to open the door and keep it open. When she met Natter really wasn't into her. And she used the money to create a way for him to be into her. Like, I know you're really not into me. You're really not turned on by me. So I am going to use money and spending of money as a sort of seduction. And as much as Foodie likes to say that Natter 100% used her, we got to be fair, chat. Because I believe in being fair. Did he use her? Of course he did. But she also used him. I mean, let's be real. Let's be honest. She made the most money she's ever made during Crackhead Olympics. And she wouldn't have made that money without him. She made tons of money by talking about him, fighting with him, putting him on camera. Like, she hasn't made money like that since. So it was transactional. They both got something out of it. She made the most money. He made a portion of that, but she made the most. They each had benefit. So she tries to come on camera and say, he used me, he used me, he used me. She used him too. She used him like a tool to create content, to create interest, to grow her channel, to get those super chats, hundreds and hundreds of dollars a night in super chats every night. Would not have done that by herself. Do you think she paid Natter that first night? Yes, I do. Absolutely.
Give me love, right? I'm turning your phone off. But Foodie, that's not how relationships work. At least not the healthy ones.
Why am I not allowed at your house just to get my stuff? Like, you treat me like I was like nothing. Like I'm a piece of dirt. Like I was never anything.
As well as noticing all of the I paid for this nonsense talk, I noticed more and more talk of Foodie saying, "Oh, I've left this at Dom's house. I'm gonna have to go get it. Oh, I hate him. I'm never seeing him again. I can't stand the guy. Oh, I've left my handkerchief at Dom's house. I'm gonna have to go and get it." But we knew why she wanted to go around this time. We knew why she was going back.
And you're saying she's not sleeping there, but she just magically appears every time she smells your food cooking out of nowhere. Express that no. And Dee Dee, you look like a loser. Like, how fun of a trip is that for you to come all the way in a blizzard just for a friend?
Nothing was going to stop her from going around. Audience, Dom, Dee Dee, common sense. Nothing was going to stop her getting over there, getting in that house.
Should I just go and bang on the door and like get my stuff? No, I'm not gonna leave alone until I get my stuff. I need my medical device. How do you shut off the iPad? Ooh, I can disable the device from remotely. You're right.
While I was watching this play out, I was thinking, she's not just addicted to Dom. She's addicted to, and I know I'm late to the party as always, but she's addicted to the drama.
Yes. Yes. She wasn't just addicted to him. She was addicted to the games they played with each other. You know, for her, it was like playing chess with somebody. You have an opponent and you're trying to win over your opponent. You're trying to get that win. And you're playing with somebody that's playing the same game that you're playing. Like, who can get the upper hand at any given time? So if she was paying for everything, then she would do little petty shit like turn off the phone or turn off the iPad or just withhold money just to prove that she had a bit more power. Like she doesn't want a partner. She wants someone she can control and have puppet strings on. And every once in a while, she liked to flex, I've got the money and I can do certain things to you.
She absolutely loves it. She's playing up to the camera. All the attention, it's on her, and she loves it. I think a more sensible person probably wouldn't shut off Dom's iPad and end his live stream. Foodie is the type of person to pretend she desperately needs this CPAP machine to help her breathe.
I mean, to be fair, CPAPs are really good.
She needs it or she's going to die. She has to have it now or she's going to drop dead tonight.
A little note from me. It should be noted that Foodie had 2 CPAP machines. Back in the day, she had 2 of them. So she had one at her house at the villa and one she kept over at Natter's place. So that whole CPAP rescue thing, she had another one. And there were times that she would go to Natter's place and not even use the CPAP machine because she felt embarrassed about wearing it around him. And yes, that's stupid. It's a medical device. She should be using it. But there were times that she didn't use it. But that whole CPAP rescue thing really was unnecessary. She had 2 of them. She just wanted to go over to Natter's place to see him and see if Dee Dee was there. That's all it ever was. She wanted to get inside the house and become a problem and cause a scene. And Natter knew that, and that's why he didn't let her in.
They're dead.
Well, I disabled the iPad. He might still be able to use it though, like with his Wi-Fi. I don't know how they would disable it remotely. And if you're with somebody, you're supposed to ask. He doesn't care. Like he doesn't like the same thing with May. Didn't ask me about that. You just go to a hotel room and meet another person.
I know Foodie Beauty has said our reaction channels and their armchair psychology. Sorry, I went a bit sexy there. Their armchair psychology. But I don't think you need to be a psychologist to realize that she just loves it. She's living for the drama.
You better give me my back. I'm not coming out for nothing.
All day she's been ranting about this CPAP, about how she needs this CPAP to live, about how she could die in her sleep without this CPAP. How many nights have you gone without this CPAP machine, Chantal? And now you want to go because Dee Dee Mega Doodoo's over there and you want to get your CPAP machine all of a sudden? Now, all of a sudden, it's a big-ass deal for you?
Not ever like giving me the love I need. I give you so much. I give you so much. Yeah.
I would like to add that this person, Natter, that she claimed was abusive to her. Y'all are watching this, right? This person that was abusive to her, no fear. She was going over there alone with no companion, no protection, absolutely no fear. If someone had been abusive to you, would you do that? Would you just rush over to their house with no one beside you in a rage? Like, one thing you don't do to abusers is get in their face. But she had no fear going over there. And yes, we do love Pulpy. Hey, Pulpy.
You can't buy love, Foodie.
You have another woman there having wine, you stupid goner filled piece of giraffe looking.
Go ahead and talk to them. Oh, I think he's calling me. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna go to the door.
She's laughing. Like what you're seeing right now is part of CPAP rescue. This was the night that she was in a rage and she was going over to Natter's place to bang on the door and ask for her CPAP. There was somebody in another chat here that said, I've never seen CPAP rescue. This is part of it right here. This is what you're witnessing. This is her going to the front door and banging on the door because she wants her CPAP machine. But her reaction is kind of weird, isn't it? She's sitting there laughing. First, she was in a rage, and now that she's at his house, the idea of seeing him is making her so excited and happy that she's just sitting there giggling. Watch.
Yo, can I get my stuff? Okay, well, let me in then. I just want my stuff.
Where's my video?
What videos?
Can you bring it back? You can bring it back, break it.
No.
Why is she laughing?
Yo. I want my stuff.
That's annoying here.
I want my stuff.
That needs to stop.
Call the cops then.
Huh?
Call the cops.
Call the cops?
Yeah, I want my stuff.
I don't call cops.
I will. I want my stuff.
Go.
Let me get my. What's your problem?
You want to call the cops?
I want my.
Go. 911.
For real?
911. Hurry up. You're gonna give me the stuff right away.
Give me my stuff.
What?
I want to. I'm here to get. You said I can.
Nobody said give it to you.
You said I can come get my stuff.
Give it to you.
You said I can come get my stuff.
Exactly.
So go. Let me get my.
Where's my video?
What video? I didn't delete live stream. But when I turn the phone off, it's like, do you want to also disable the device? And I say yes. I just want my CPAP machine.
Look, with these people, you need to sit down by yourself. See what you do. Think about it.
While you have wine with somebody?
God, Foodie, just stop. Go home, have a cup of tea. Sit down. Just stop. It's too much. I mean, to be fair, he should have just given her the CPAP machine and she would have went away. Well, maybe. And she might have went away. But But again, he was joining in on the imaginary game. I was going to say chess. Checkers.
Someone helps you build your house, you kick them out
Get my house.
and
No,
ignore
I rent
them?
this place.
Mm.
So what I rent. I
Yeah.
knew the engineer was here who built this place.
No, but I help you pay for it.
Before what?
Let me get.
See, I assumed that Dom must have lived like 10 minutes away from her. The amount of time she would go over. 45 minutes? 45 minutes there and 45 minutes back? I couldn't be asked. But then again, I don't have her motivation for pettiness. Anyway, she was getting nowhere. He wasn't going to give her a back. So she got back in her car, drove around for a while, egged the audience on to call the police. I was watching it and I was thinking, why doesn't she just call the police?
Well, because Foodie likes to have other people do her dirty work. That's why. Foodie's infamous for that. At any given opportunity, if somebody wants to white knight for Foodie, if they want to do the dirty work, she lets them. She doesn't put a stop to it. If somebody's a beezer and they want to get in her good graces and they say, I don't like a certain reaction channel or reaction channels. I don't like what the things they say about you. So I'm going to work to get them doxxed. I'm going to cause problems for them. I'm going to report their lives or their videos and try to get them taken down. Do you think Foodie's going to tell them, hey, don't do that? That's not nice. She'll let them do as they please. And then she can say, I didn't do it. I had nothing to do with that. Missy Moo, who is currently in Foodie's chat under another name, she did a lot of dirty work for Foodie. Yes, she did. There's a lot of people that did stuff for Chantal. So this night during CPAP rescue, she was encouraging people to call the cops. And just like Mr. Snowflake said, why didn't she do it? Because if she did it, there would be consequences. I mean, she's stupid, but she's not stupid. She's addicted to Natter. And she knows if she does it, there's going to be consequences. He'll probably cut her off, not want to see her, not be her dealer anymore. She doesn't want that to happen. So she's saying, hey, you guys call the cops. And that way, if the cops come, then I can say, I didn't do it. I had nothing to do with that. She's getting other people to do something for her. So that removes her out of the circle of damage. And she can go, I had nothing to do with that, Natter. I didn't do it. She didn't want him to cut her off.
And she knows it's been done. And then it hit me. Much like Foodie hitting a bunch of animals in her car. She wanted the police called to get her stuff to win this game of Imaginary Connect 4. But she didn't want to do it herself. Because if she did it herself, there's a big chance this off and on nonsense thing they had would just be off.
What, you didn't think I was going to call the cops? I didn't actually. Somebody else did. But that's what you get.
So if somebody did call the cops and Foodie didn't have to do it, it's quite smart of her. No, I'm just giving Foodie Beauty a compliment. Oh no, I've become everything I hate.
I just proved that you're a liar. You lied. You said I can have it. And you don't give it back to me. There's the police. I don't want to go in the house. Hi. Hi. Hold on, guys.
The cops enter Dom's place. He's still streaming, but he moves the camera. And he thinks he mutes it, but he doesn't, because he's dead smart. He's going to strike me for that now, because he's dead smart. So you hear everything. He gives his phone number away. For once, it wasn't Foodie doxing somebody. But the best thing for me was when the cops said to him, so you've had an argument with your ex. And he said, she's not my ex. She's just a friend. Like, like even to the cops being live streamed, Foodie's just embarrassed once again. I'm starting to like Dom now. Oh no, me and Dom are going to become best friends. No, that would be utterly ridiculous. And the dislike button is just down there. Anyway, a long, horrible, ridiculous story short. The cops managed to get the CPAP back to Foodie. So this horrible, horrible night was over.
The coward didn't give me, the cops bring me the machine in a bag. No power cord, no mask. This piece of crap knows I need that. Now I don't have a machine because he doesn't give a die in my sleep.
Even though you had a second machine at home, you big liar. You've always had two. We've seen two of them. You got one in one bag and one in the other. You had one at home. And there were a couple of occasions that Foodie would act up and she would go to his house wanting her stuff. And there was one occasion where Natter's like, yeah, fine, take your stuff. She didn't want her stuff. She purposely keeps things of hers at people's houses just so she can go over there anytime she wants. I don't care if you have a Lamborghini sitting in somebody's driveway or got one parked in their house. Just because your property is at somebody else's house doesn't mean you can come over anytime you want. The respectful thing to do is to call ahead and say, can I come pick up my stuff? And if so, what time can I come over? But Foodie's not respectful. She thinks that if she's got a toothbrush at somebody's house, that means she can just show up whenever she likes.
So if I die in my sleep, the blood's on your hands.
That was a lot. Something like that would normally be the end of one of these episodes, the big drama. But it just shows how crazy things are getting. That's our opener. The relationship between Dom and Foodie is it was just so drama filled. Last episode, that's all it was. It was just Foodie and Dom. There was no room for any side characters. I forgot there were side characters. Peeps is really an important character. I didn't even get to Peeps last episode, which is a shame because I really like Peeps. He's a really fun character.
Katie Marie, just off. Go. You know, Katie Marie, one more comment and I'm just blocking you, okay? Last chance. Like one chance here. Shut the up or I'm just going to straight up blocking you. Because you're getting on my nerves. You have nothing worthwhile to say. So shut the up or I shut you up. Yeah, Katie Marie, just go the way. Stay off my channel. Never come back. You're a idiot. You're an asshole. You're a prick who's just trying to up. So just you stupid.
Wow.
Stop it. Like just controls. Just off.
Yeah, Pete's had started his own YouTube channel. And I thought, Pete's YouTube channel. That's going to be fun and exciting and a lovely watch. And it wasn't.
So my depression has been getting worse and worse. I spent the last 2 days in bed. Barely got out of bed, like, at all. And even when I did, it was only for, like, a couple hours.
Not having to go at the guy for being depressed, that's obviously not nice. But a lot of his channel was Pete's just unhappy and angry, and he just didn't seem to enjoy being a YouTuber.
I can't get the battery compartment open. Listen to what I say. I cannot get the battery compartment open. Where it is, the way it is set up, the way it is wired, the compartment is inaccessible. It is
Accessible. So telling me to just change the battery, I literally
can't.
see. Fine. She's still alive. See? Look at her. Happy? Are you satisfied? Can you shut the about her now?
That right there is one of the reasons why I don't like Pete's. What you just saw. That right there. That and the fact that I saw him during a live stream, during one of Foodie's live streams, he would grab little BBJ's face, and at the time she had rotted teeth, and he would say, "No mercy." He had such an unnatural hatred for little BBJ, and had nothing to do with anything the cat did wrong. Had everything to do with Chantal. Everything to do with her. Had to do with Chantal being with Pete's. When Chantal and Pete's got together, BBJ's original name was Casey. And then Chantal cheated on Pete's with BB, got together with BB, was with him for quite a while. And then when that broke apart, while Chantal was with BB, she changed Casey's name to BBJ. That's where that came from. And then when she came back to Pete's, Pete's kind of held a grudge about being cheated on and being left, in my opinion. And he transferred his anger on little BBJ just because of her name, because it reminded him of BB. And that cat did nothing wrong. It's not her fault that Chantal changed the name from Casey to BBJ. That cat did nothing wrong. But I've seen him grab BBJ's face and say no mercy. And at the time she had rotted teeth. So, for those in my chat that might like Pete's, feel free to do so. But after seeing the way that he treated BBJ, I can't like the guy. I just can't. Like this weird anger that he transferred onto a cat when really it belonged to Chantal. He was mad at Chantal, but he never walked up to her and told her so. He's very passive aggressive and is like, why are you getting angry at this animal that had nothing to do with the cheating and the breakup? She didn't do anything wrong. She was just an animal caught in the middle of it.
I don't know if we're going to spend any more time on Pete's in the next few episodes. If we do, it's going to be minimal, I guess. Might be nothing, so I'll say it now. I had a look at his YouTube channel now, in the present time. Barely anybody watching. People just trying to get a reaction from Pete's, and he gives them it almost every time.
Thanks for making it f***ing impossible for me to have a good time.
It was just a bit of a sad channel, which is a shame, because Pete's was the fun character in the Foodieverse, wasn't he? He was the comic relief, the Jar Jar Binks of the foodie world.
They have started recording a Let's Play of Mass Effect 2.
Hey!
2 episodes into it.
Can you turn the camera? Jeez. God.
Well, I wasn't going to sit in your spot on the couch. Jeez.
Okay, there was context for this clip. So, like, Mr. Snowflake is showing like a very small snippet of this. What happened before what you just saw? What happened before was Foodie was sitting on that couch right there. And she literally sat there and shit her pants. She felt it coming and she didn't try to get up and get to the bathroom in time. She sat there and just let it happen. And then she walked giggling like a maniac to the bathroom, which is right next to the kitchen, took her pants off, left her panties on. Don't ask me why. The camera was like, it followed her movements. And it followed her going to the bathroom and then her coming out. And you saw her putting her nasty pants on the kitchen counter. So the clip that you're seeing right now of her walking back in her panties, like the camera was on her and she's telling Pete to move the camera back because she didn't realize that the camera could see her in just her panties. She thought it was appropriate to walk around in just her panties or sometimes no panties at all in front of Pete's. That's what you're seeing right now.
Did you smell what came out of your ass?
Pete's, I think, for me, is sadly in the lol cow category now.
All right, this is already an absolute show. I'm fed up. I'm done already.
Even though I think he's a bit of a lol cow, I still didn't like when Dom would come on camera and he'd be saying all this horrible stuff about Pete's right next to Foodie.
Well, let's think about that. What does Foodie like to do? She likes to play the triangulation game. It turns her on when two men are fighting over her. She likes to have more than one man at a time in the picture if she can help it. So why would Pete's and Natter not like each other? They are two men that don't know each other on the personal. Why would they hate each other? Well, there's only one reason, and it's Foodie. Because she was going to Natter talking trash about Pete's. And then she would go home to Pete's and talk trash about Natter. She was the only thing that they had in common. Just talking trash about each other to each other. And that's where the hatred came from. It was her running her mouth. She wanted them to fight over her. She was living with Pete's and she was paying for everything with Pete's. And then she was paying for everything for Natter. So she was sugar babying two men. She liked having them around to do her bidding, to be at her beck and call. And she liked playing little power games with each of them.
And
she created that conflict.
And Foodie wouldn't say a thing, wouldn't stick up for Pete's.
You think me being like, hey, I don't think you should talk badly about Pete's is gonna go over too well?
This is a stream that I was talking about. This one right here. Remember what I said? Her sitting in Matter's bedroom wrapped in a sheet with an orange bra. There we go. There it is. This is a stream where she told people, I'm not as stupid as you guys think. I got a plan. This one. This one right here. This is when it happened.
I'm trying to keep the peace. So I say nothing.
Pete's is as loyal to Foodie as anyone can be to anyone else. Even when Pete's made that video saying, guys, I'm depressed, Foodie couldn't care less.
That doesn't happen. And I can't cure his depression, guys. Okay? It's not gonna happen. And it's not gonna happen in one day. So I'm very depressed myself. I said I'm here for you anytime. I have my phone on.
What happened that night? That little clip. That was the night that Pete's, his cat Timbit, passed away. And the chat was getting on her ass because she didn't stay with Pete's that night. She went running off to be with Natter. And her chat was very offended. And they were like, what's wrong with you? Why can't you just stay one night with Pete's and like comfort him? He might need you. And she was pissed off. She's like, I want to go spend time with my boyfriend. And then she said, I'm not responsible for his feelings. So the chat was pissed.
I can't. I mean, I'm talking about. Expect what? That I would go spend the whole day with my depressed friend? You're predictable too. I don't know, Sabrina. I don't know. Like, I'm not a psychiatrist. I don't know. Like, you guys know I can't even go to my own therapy and lay out my own life plan. And you want me to do this for somebody else? Like, I'm sorry, but like, it's too much. It's too much. It is. It's not like, oh, I just can't even deal. What do you want me to do? Go and cuddle in bed with him? I'm going to spend the night with my boyfriend.
Pete admits he's depressed, and straight away, she goes over to Dom's house, 45 minutes away, and if he wanted to call her, she's always beezing. Foodie, I'm really depressed. Well, he wouldn't say Foodie, would he? Chantal, I'm really depressed. Oh, I've got to go see me non-boyfriend and not speak to you all night. Don't top yourself, though, eh, mate? Some friend.
I am a very good friend to Pete's, and I'm not going to let people friggin' shame me for that, sorry.
So Pete's was depressed. Foodie was depressed around this time.
I just want to say this. Pete's is somebody that she's known since high school. They've known each other for over 17 years. And he's been there for her through thick and thin. Even when she was with other guys, he was still there. He's always been there. And this is the way that she treated someone that she's known since high school, that rolled hard for her, that even though Pete could have dropped a dime on her years ago, and if he did, she would have deserved it because she did him dirty. She put him in debt. She cheated on him multiple times. Even when she had her YouTube channel and she was still doing him dirty, he didn't drop the dime on her. That he has shown loyalty to Foodie. Kept quiet about everything he knows. And she still treats him like dirt. So those that might be Beezers watching, I ask you, if someone like Chantal has someone in her life that she's known for over 17 years, they were in a relationship, they were engaged, they were a couple, treated him like dirt, put no value on him, what makes y'all think over there that she values any of you? You're people on the internet that she doesn't know, she doesn't hang out with. And she has said multiple times, my Beezers are disposable. And what did she just say last night? What did she just get through saying when she was angry? And believe me, when she gets angry, that's when the most truth comes out of her mouth. That's when the mask is off. She said, there's only 5 people here that I care about. And the rest of you can go fuck off. When somebody shows you who they are, believe them. Believe them the first time. Don't dismiss it. Don't put it in the background because you simply like the person. Don't do that thing of like, I know he's horrible, but I like him. Don't do that. When somebody shows you who they are, believe them. Absolutely believe them. She showed you who she was, making that statement. If she didn't feel that way, she wouldn't have said it. Wouldn't have come out of her mouth. Only 5 people that she cares about in her entire chat full of people. If there's 200 people in there, she only cares about 5, and the other 195, y'all can go fuck off now. So the next time you go to Foodie's chat and you think that you're her friend and that she cares about you, just remember what she said. Remember. Don't just dismiss that shit. Don't do that, but I love him thing. Oh, he's horrible, but I love him. Don't do that. You may love her, but she don't love y'all. Believe that too.
She was always talking about mental health struggles. Obviously, her being off and on with Dom and just him being in her life was the main factor to her mental health problems. And I still don't know if this next bit you're going to see, was this Dom, was this mental health, or was this something else? You decide.
Other way, like this. And this, ladies, we are now at a stage where the curtains match the drapes.
I have a weird hairline.
I think I'm getting the hang of it now. No more hair fibers. You know how much that makes me happy inside? I shaved my head! It feels awesome. It feels free. Like, what would you like? Rub my head. So let's get all glammed up. Naturally. This is amazing. I can't believe I didn't do this before. Honestly, it's a bit hard right now, today. Like, at one point, I didn't even know what the hell I'm going to do with myself. You know when you're so depressed? What are we going to have for supper, guys? Start thinking. I'm getting hungry.
She mentioned being depressed there, but I know she always struggled with her hair being thin and not growing in properly. I don't know. She was always acting like she was going through a breakup with Tom, and now that Dee Dee had entered the picture, I must have felt like she was definitely going through a breakup. What do you do when you go through a breakup? You change your hair. Foodie did that. Get a tattoo. Foodie did that. So it probably did feel like she was going through a breakup. It was nice that a fans. It's baffling that she had fans left at this point, but a lot of the audience weren't mocking her for shaving her head. They were on her side. That was quite nice, I guess. I didn't want anyone to be cruel unnecessarily.
I'm actually like surprised everyone likes it so much. It's weird for me.
If she did shave her head because she was having a moment, I understand it. I definitely understand it. I'm empathizing with Foodie Beauty.
You know what? Don't throw tomatoes at me, Chad. I think she actually looks better when her head is completely shaved. Like it just looks appropriate for her. Like she looks better with a completely shaved head. I think it looks better than the hair fibers and all that. Unpopular opinion. Don't boo me. Don't you throw tomatoes at me. Some people can rock a bald head, and she's one of them.
Get it off. But I could see why she would be having a moment. She loved Dom, and it was this time he was coming into live streams, mocking her, wearing her clothes, showing her a big crusty underwear.
No.
So I totally get it if she was feeling a bit off that.
Of course, and he's gonna come on and gaslight. Just watch. Gaslight, call me a whore, make fun of me, put on my underwear, show my crusty underwear. But I'm just telling you, that's what he's going to do. He's going to try to destroy me. He can't control me anymore. So now what he's going to do is try to control how others look at me. And because I'm a strong woman and not taking his anymore, he's going to probably try to come after me somehow.
And joking aside, I actually thought she suited the bald head. It doesn't mean I love you, Foodie. Don't DM me. Okay, DM me. Foodie and Dom weren't getting along. They were never getting along, but they were especially not getting along at this point in the timeline. And they were always threatening each other with various things.
You have no respect for women. That's all you're showing. You're disgusting. And Dee Dee, how you can support that at your age, you're disgusting. After everything you've heard him put me through, you're going to defend him?
I'm sorry. Like, my mind is still kind of like doing the loading screen circle with the talk about the crusty underwear. My mind is stuck on the crusty underwear. Like, she's saying, he's going to show off my crusty underwear, and my mind just stopped right there. So you got on a live stream and you admitted that your underwear was crusty. Right? I got a question. Did the crust have anything to do with the dough that he pulled out of you? I mean, it is possible for dough to have a crust. Is that where that came from? Usually dough has to be baked in order to crust up like that. Did you bake it at 420 degrees until a nice golden brown? I know that was too much. That was entirely too much. I apologize. I can't help it. Oh, God. It gives new meaning to the term cutie pie, doesn't it? Oops. So you're making it worse, Okie doll. I mean, you do have to let dough sit in order for it to rise, right? You got to let it rest. And then I guess when you apply heat, you're baking the dough and making a crust. Okay, we'll keep going.
Him putting a cigarette out on me, him punching my face, him hitting me in the face, him grabbing my face, him hiding my keys, him basically kidnapping. And I don't mind telling your probation officer that either. I don't mind, because I'm sick of your I want you gone from my life, and I don't want you to hurt other women. I'm done with you. I know you think it's a game and you think it's funny. Honey, it's not.
Foodie going to Dom's parole officer had nothing to do with her protecting other women. It was all just a game for her. And if you think it wasn't, give us a minute. It definitely was.
You're gonna go and take action against me for what? I didn't delete your stupid video. And yes, people who are saying, well, now she only wants to contact the police now because she's mad. Well, yeah, you can play this game. And I'm good at playing games, so.
I know you think it's a game and you think it's funny. Honey, it's not.
He's on his way to the courthouse. If he really is, I'm going to the police station right now. I'm gonna go to his probation officer's office, taking action. So am I. I'm driving to your probation officer right now. On the way to Gatineau. On the way to Gatineau. Going to the PO office right now.
Real victims don't act like this. They just don't. You don't sit there and do little songs about, I'm going to go see your PO officer. You don't do that. If you're a real victim, you move in silence. If you're around someone who's abusive, you don't want them to know what you're doing so you can get away, so you can escape. You don't do a live stream and say, this is what I'm doing. You just don't. You don't. Being a victim is not a game that you play for the sake of power and control and manipulation. You just don't do it. I hope I got Beezers up in here lurking. Those that maybe have not seen this, they don't know the backstory. They don't know the lore. They don't know about Crackhead Olympics. There's a lot of people in Foodie's chat that they weren't around for this stuff. They don't know the history. They don't know the lore. There are some that do, but a lot of Foodie's OG Beezers, they're gone now. It's just the new batch that maybe joined up when she was in Kuwait. And that's all they know. They don't know all this. And for anybody who might be from Foodie's side, that you don't like me. It's okay if you don't like me. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. But if you don't like me or even the reaction channels, I encourage you to do your own research. Just do a search on YouTube, Foodie Beauty 2021, 2022. You'll find out a whole lot of stuff. Do your own homework. Form your own point of view about who she is, and do it with your eyes open. Get some awareness about who she is. You'll be very, very surprised about what you find out. Don't rely on the reaction channels. Rely on your own homework. You'll see. You will see Like, this is not a victim. Foodie is not a victim. That is the image that she paints in front of people. She's a victim. No, she's not. She never was a victim. She's a predator who makes other people into victims. She's a predator that uses victimhood as a mask. And as long as she has that mask on, those of you that like her, you're not even thinking about the fact that she's a predator. She's a dangerous woman. Very dangerous. That when she wants you, when she wants something, she will go to any length to make sure that she gets it. And if she doesn't get it, then she's going to take out her vengeance. She'll make up lies. She'll go to the cops. She'll do whatever she needs to do to win the game. It's a game to her. That's all it is. It's a game. And she's got to win. Even if it means lying about what's happened to her, she don't care. She doesn't care if she ruins your reputation, your finances, your family, your job. It don't matter.
You and Dee Dee better run and catch up with me. Uh-oh. Getting with the wrong one, pal. All right, I'm at the police station. Vista Police!
I believe the SA stuff from Foodie. When she tells us that, I 100%. Oh, it's Foodie, isn't it? I 99%, let's say that, believe the SA stuff. I could be wrong. It's all alleged. Don't strike me. Give us a minute. So if it is real, if the SA stuff is real and it happened, then she should go to the police, shouldn't she?
The SA stuff never happened. She came on camera and she said that Natter pushed her towards Dee Dee to do something. She said that to her chat. And then when her chat was pressing on her and saying, did that really happen? Because that sounds like SA. Then she kept changing her story. The more people pressed on her, the more that she changed her story. Then she came on another live stream and she said, I exaggerated the claims. Then she said, I didn't lie for revenge, but you lied. Then later on, she said that the only thing she didn't like about the encounter that she had with Dee Dee and Natter was the fact that she did not like watching Natter and Dee Dee be intimate together. So she lied about the whole damn thing. There was no SA, just like there was never any DV either. All this talk about he hit me, he punched me, he hit me so hard that I saw stars. This is girl world. She was live streaming 10 to 12 hours a day. If there had been any mark on Foodie's face, we would have seen it. There would have been video footage. It'd be all over the place. There is none. This is girl world. We notice everything. If we noticed Foodie's reflection in a barbecue knob, we would have noticed a mark on her face. Never was there. Not at all. All the bullshit about he put out a cigarette on me and then later on it turned into he flicked a cigarette at me. When you're a victim, the story never changes. It doesn't have to change because it's the truth. And her stories kept changing depending on her mood and whether she was mad at him or not. That's not a real victim. That's someone making up stories to make money and to make content. So it's all bullshit. This accusation was about that, her not going down on doo-doo. And she said, he wanted to do that and it made me uncomfortable. Okay, then why didn't you just leave? If he wanted to do that and you did not want to do that, why did you stay? Just Get up and walk out. Say, I don't want to do that. Say no. He never forced her to stay. It ain't. He likes that, the backdoor action, but she didn't get up and walk away from it. Knowing that was his preference, she didn't stop seeing him. If a guy says, I like backdoor action and I don't want to do it, guess what? I'm saying no, and that's it, and that's all, and there's no argument there. Exactly. Leave, block the dude, and move on. She never did.
So why does it feel just ugh when she does? Why does it make me feel uncomfortable when she does go?
All right, I'm at the police station. Sal Vista Police!
I know why, really. I know why it makes me feel uncomfortable. It's because it is just a game for her. Oh, you're going to tell on me? Well, not if I tell on you first. I've never gone to the police station with anybody reporting SA, and I could be wrong. Just speculation, but I imagine they don't go there with such a chirpy, sing-song attitude.
Do, on the way to got to know. Going to the PO office right now.
I knew it reminded me of something, I just couldn't think what. It's the same thing as when Amber sings about being essayed as well, Rain and Petals. A pair of them.
So, like, I stand corrected. I thought they were talking about the Dee Dee Natter stuff, and it was the backdoor action. So apparently Natter wanted the backdoor action. Foodie doesn't like it. It's uncomfortable. Okay. She allowed it to happen. So it was consensual at the time. And then later on, when she's mad at him, she's going to claim that it was SA. Either something's consensual or it's not. You don't decide it's not consensual when you're mad at somebody. You know, I've heard this story floating around the community. She also stated that he used a broomstick on her, then took it back. But this was about him slipping. So she said that he did that to her. See, here's the problem with Chantal. She lies. You can't tell what's true and what's untrue coming out of her mouth. If it's not true, you shouldn't say that. You know, like, that's pretty serious, saying something like that. That's pretty brutal. Like, you can't tell if this happened or didn't happen. That's why you shouldn't say it when you're mad. You just should not say things like that if they're untrue.
Mint, aren't they?
You and Dee Dee better run and catch up with me. All right, I'm at the police station. Sal Vista Police!
Foodie does go inside the police station. She does report him. And it's very, very clear this has all just been a stupid point-scoring game for her.
It's more serious than I thought, actually.
It's more serious than I thought. What? What did you think was happening? I'm reporting this man for doing all this horrible stuff to us. It's more serious than I thought. It's more serious than I thought. Not for everybody else, not for everybody watching. I don't think she understands. Her actions have consequences. I don't think she's ever learned that.
They've arrested her. I didn't expect that, honestly. On what charges? Physical or assault or whatever. Confinement and sexual. I have Debbie freaking out, video messaging me, begging me not to do this, saying I should know he has a good heart. She's still at his house. No, she said you were going to help me. You wanted to help me last week? Fix this. She sounded just like him. They're probably in it together. So He's where he needs to be. Dee Dee, you don't know him. You need to get your ass home.
How frustrating must it have been? Well, I'll ask you. There's plenty of people here who were around at that time. How frustrating was it to watch this in real time after warning Foodie for ages about this guy? Now she's on camera warning Dee Dee about this guy, and she's got this attitude of, "Come on, Dee Dee, what are you doing?"
If you want me to leave tomorrow, I will. Claire is a good friend, and it breaks my heart to see this all happening. Please, Chantal, fix this, please. Chantal, I'm here in his place tonight. He was crying before Pops handcuffed him to go to the station. Please, Chantal, fix this. You know deep down he does not deserve this. So finally I answered her and I said, he physically me and sexually me for 10 months. He deserves this. Goodbye, Debbie. See you later. The investigator asked me about some other women's names I didn't recognize. So there must have been other women, but May Anderson was there.
They asked about other women, including May. May's the one who accused Dom. Her name's May. So that they asked Foodie about other women, including her, and now Foodie's on that list of women who have accused Dom. So no doubt now, Foodie going to the police about it, May, and other women. After learning all that, now it's definitely over, isn't it?
Do I feel bad thinking about him like crying alone in the cell? Yeah, I do actually.
Here we go, folks.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm having some guilt. I just feel like it's like a lot of pressure. I don't know. And that's the other thing that scares me is like I'm scared like of the whole legal process.
I can't believe her going to the police to accuse him of all this, to make a report, wasn't the end of the off and on nonsense. It wasn't the end. How?
No, I don't feel like I was like R-worded. Everything I've ever told you guys that's happened to me has happened to me. That's it. I've tried to make it seem less impactful so that I could.
I'm offended that she's using the R word because it never happened to her. Never did it happen. He never R-worded Foodie. He never essayed Foodie. She just used those things to manipulate. I'm not taking up for Natter. I don't like Natter. He's a scumbag. He's a dangerous person. But just the fact that she's using those things as a means for control, not as a means for justice of something wrong that's been done to her. When Foodie was in Cuba, she said something interesting. Do y'all want to hear it? She said she had a fantasy of Natter going to jail and being there for him when he got out. Because she thinks men who just got out of jail are really hot. A guy who's been in jail for years and hasn't gotten any. She wanted to find a guy that's really, really desperate, really horned up, that hasn't had sex in a while, to have sex with him because he's so horned up that he would bone her. And she also made another interesting comment. She said, I wish that I could keep the charges on him and continue to have sex with him. Does that sound like an actual victim? Or someone that just wants to control somebody using the law? Doesn't sound like a victim to me.
Have a relationship with him and you would accept it?
She would change how serious her accusations were dependent on her mood.
Yeah.
Got it.
I hope you go to prison. I hope you go. You belong there for everything you've ever. You not even just for what you did to May.
And anytime anybody watching try to hold her accountable for her gross actions, she couldn't handle it. She couldn't handle it.
That is a very serious accusation, and it is something that can really ruin someone's life. And then the reality is, bad seed too. Like I end up, falling back in love with him again, and then I don't want, like, how? Oh yeah, I'm with somebody who did this horrible thing to me. Like, no, you can't. You have to make it look better to be with him. You know, because you can't be with somebody who did that to you, right? Whenever I would want to be with him, I would try to twist the truth so that it wouldn't seem so bad.
You bring up SA and all these people relate their experiences to you, and then you turn around and invalidate everything that happens. You suck. Well, Misha, you suck too. You're a you cannot speak on the situation. You have no idea, okay? So I don't.
And you know what, Foodie? You've never been through it, so you can't speak on it, bitch. As much as you try to paint scars on your skin and claim that you've been through something, all those scars are is just makeup, and makeup washes off. But those of us who've been through some real shit, our scars will never wash off. We'll always carry them. And you are so desperate to have those scars. But those of us who've been through some shit, we wish it never happened. For some strange, twisted, fucked up reason, you wish it had happened to you. You are so fucked in the head.
owe anything to any SA victims. They like, this is my personal situation. So go yourself, Misha. I'm actually tired of your two-faced anyway. You're a two-faced liar. I owe something to SA victims? Like, this is my personal journey. You. You suck. You're a bully piece of and you suck. Yeah, you do, Misha. You're a fake, two-faced piece. I don't owe SA victims anything. So just because someone was SA'd, I have to automatically be a spokesperson for everybody and not go through my own experience? All right, I'm at the police station.
You know, you do owe SA victims something. An apology for lying. For using the topic of SA and making thousands of dollars, bitch. Lying about it. Lying about DV, lying about SA. You made so much money, and you're probably still making money. Going to your beezers behind the scenes and saying, I am such a victim. I was so abused. Is that how you get money out of some of your beezers claiming to be a DV victim? They feel for you and they're opening up their wallets for you? Fucking sick.
Salvista police. See, like, that's what I don't like. You blaming me for all other SA victims' experiences. Yourself too. This is what I don't like. Okay? Blaming me for not knowing how to act in a situation, a traumatic situation. You're invalidating my story, but all right, I'm at the police station.
You want to know how I know she's never been through something? On the fact that her stories just don't add up. Anybody who's ever been through a traumatic experience, whether it's DV, SA, even just say like a car wreck or the death of a family member, emotions are attached to experiences, are they not? If you've been through something traumatic or painful, emotions attach themselves to those memories. They're right there. So when you start thinking about something that really happened to you, you are reliving it in your head and the emotions come with it. You start talking about something terrible, you're reliving it in your head and you're feeling the emotions all over again, whether it's fear, sadness, mourning, grief, pain, you relive it all. And she sat there night after night telling these stories with no problem. No crying, no being upset, nothing, not shaking, none of it. Just letting the stories fly out of her mouth. There was no visceral reaction. You talk to anybody who's been through something and they start talking about something, you can see them feeling it. She never felt it because it never happened. Never happened. Even to this day, she still talks about Natter. I can't think of one single person who's been a victim of DV or SA that they willingly talk about their supposed abusers. They never want to. They don't want to think about it. They want to bring up their name. She's over there talking about survivor's guilt. Go fuck yourself, Foodie.
Vista Police!
You think it's easy to come on here and say that your boyfriend ass raped you?
Don't do that. Don't come on here and try to shock people into shutting up. Get your story straight as well.
No, I don't feel like I was like R-worded. You think it's easy to come on here and say that your boyfriend ass raped you? He didn't rape me. Fuck off.
I'm tired of people thinking I'm a liar about SA.
I don't know anymore, actually. I said I believed her.
Oh, I want some kind of revenge. Like,
But I don't know now. I don't know. She always uses the phrase, you can't comment because you don't know the situation.
You guys don't know the situation.
I know we don't know the situation. It changes daily. And she's right. She doesn't owe SA victims anything. But I'm guessing they'd appreciate it if she would stop treating it as a big game. I'm guessing everybody would.
you can play this game, and I'm good at playing games, so.
I know you think it's a game and you think it's funny. Honey, it's not.
I'm guessing everybody would appreciate it if you could grow up a little bit as well.
Dee Dee came and did me a favor, because you know what? Yes, I probably would have gone back. But Dee Dee did me a favor. Dee Dee did me a favor. Dee Dee did me a favor.
I hope you go to prison. I hope you go to prison.
Even after going to the police, immediately after she'd calmed down, she went running back to him.
Yeah.
I'm so stupid because I don't know. I just thought, oh, you just called the cops on him and accused him of sex assault and everything. Oh, yeah, you can just go back over there and just kick Dee Dee out and everything will be normal. I went over there. I even brought coffee.
Did y'all catch all that? So this live stream happened, this snippet right here. She went to New York and then she was driving back. And she had herself a little meltdown. And she just confessed that after doing the allegations to the cops about Natter, to the police, that she went back over to his house. Like after doing that, she was supposed to be forgiven. And she had green products and she had coffee, like a coffee date. Thinking that she's just going to walk up to his door, knock, and be welcomed in. Does that strike anybody as just fucked up and weird? You're going to go to the cops. You're going to accuse someone of SA. You're going to make these allegations because you're angry. And then after that, go to their house because you want to see them. And you're bringing coffee. Like it's supposed to be some kind of a date. Thank you, kitten. She filed those charges because she thought it was a way to control him. It was never about justice for a wrong that was done to her. It was about control. She wanted control. Using the legal system as a means to threaten and control. Like I'm going to show that I have the upper hand. I'm Foodie Beauty. I know about your criminal past. I can go to the cops anytime I want and make up anything I want. I can accuse you of anything I like. And the cops will come to your house and bring problems. I'm going to show you how much control that I have over you. And then after I'm done being mad and I calm down and I want to see you, you're supposed to accept that and forgive me. She honestly thinks that's possible. And that's another thing, Chantal. You wanted to be with Natter, right? You don't understand. Every time you showed your psycho and crazy at him, that was just another reason for him to say to himself, I'm never going to be with this woman. She's too unstable and she's too dangerous. At any given moment, she can just flip the fuck out and go to the cops. Every time you made a threat, every time you threatened to go to the PO officer, every single time, that was just one more thing that made the distance between you two grow even wider. You wonder why Dee Dee won and you lost? Dee Dee was much more calm and stable. She had a home. She knew when to keep her mouth shut around Natter. That's why Natter was with her, not with you. You're too much of a wild card and a loose cannon, and he knew it. You're too dangerous for him.
She went over there with coffee and weed right after going to the police. Foodie bad. You know what else she did? This is going to make you laugh.
So I go there, and I promise not to tell anybody, but then I turn your phone on, and then I leave, and then I call you on the phone I pay for you to be able to communicate with your family, and you don't answer it. I call him, he doesn't answer the phone.
She turned his phone back on because she thinks this phone, her turning the phone on, gives...
Okay, little context. So Foodie liked to play games using the phone system. She paid for the phone service that he was using. It was on her plan. And she turned the phone on and off so much that at one point she had to actually call the phone company because they were freaking out. Like, what is going on here? Why do you keep turning it on and turning it back off so much? That she had to straighten out the mess with the phone company. Imagine that, how embarrassing that is. That because you're so impulsive and you play so many games with your own phone plan, that the service you're using, they're requiring you to call and explain what the fuck is going on. Yeah, she had to do that too. Because she couldn't control herself.
There's some sort of power over him, and it doesn't. But she turned his phone back on, and he ignored her. He still ignored her. And he got Dee Dee to message for him.
He gets Debbie to message me. He gets Debbie. The nerve.
Not only is he not answering her calls, but now he's saying, Dee Dee, can you just text her for us? Just saying, leave me alone. Embarrassing to be her.
I feel like I need to properly apologize for going to the police station and just doing the police report to begin with. I feel like my intentions weren't clean with it. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have gone to the police. That's true.
I feel like my intentions weren't clean. No, they weren't. You know what? I'm going to shut up and just let this part play.
I feel like I need to properly apologize for going to the police station and just doing the police report to begin with. I feel like my intentions weren't clean with it. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have gone to the police. The truth is,
you know how I feel. I really, really love him a lot, and I'm sorry, and I love you. And I want to go to Mount Royal tomorrow and walk up and down the hill.
Every now and again, when researching Foodie, I'll come across something where I think, okay, that's enough Foodie for today. I need to go outside and look at the sky. Or look at anything that isn't Foodie beauty.
Oh, the OnlyFans, yeah. I know so many of you have joined the really naked stuff. I'm going to limit to private DMs. Sexual stuff, I'm going to limit it to putting a teaser on my main page. And then if you want to see it, you need to buy it.
Foodie Beauty started an OnlyFans account. Where did that come from? Apparently she'd started one a year and a bit ago as well, but I didn't know about that. So this OnlyFans... Why? Joking aside, I know there's plenty of people out there who will find Foodie's look attractive. I'm not one of them. To me, there's nothing attractive about a woman or anybody who takes such little interest in their own health that people around them are worried that they're going to drop dead any day now. And that's what's happened with Foodie in the present timeline. So I don't find that attractive.
Well, I'm alive. Barely.
You know, don't look like you're about to swell up and pop. And it's not even just the physical appearance I don't like, it's her.
Did I pants? Actually, I don't know if I actually like full blown my pants before.
So one time I had a yeast infection. Like, I don't know. We were having sex all like for like a week straight or something, and then one day he put fingers in and pulled out, and he's like, "What is there pizza dough?" I know it's TMI, but that's what yeast infection is.
I cannot. That is fucking disgusting. No. No. When people call Foodie the Pillsbury Doughboy, they mean it. It's quite literal, isn't it? Hee hee. Hey, Foodie, when you eat pizza, do you get intrusive thoughts? Does it make you think of anything? Doughy or crusty? I'm just curious.
It's the same with Amber, where you see her trying to do a sexy TikTok, and I think, you've shared too much. I know too much about you to ever find whatever this is attractive.
If not the whole 2019, where I literally couldn't shower. I lost control of my bowels.
And I pooped my pants.
Sorry, Amber, I'm a not shower shaman and pooping your pants shaman.
And I pooped my pants.
And while she was doing OnlyFans, Foodie was riddled with STDs. Save the dates.
I don't know why it's in my throat. No, it's probably elsewhere too. I have some other symptoms that TMI, but I have some symptoms that.
And can I just say, Foodie, listen, you did OnlyFans, and even to this day, you're doing adult content for people. You're doing fetish requests for people on social media and off. So you are, by definition, an adult fetish model of sorts, whether official or unofficial. Why am I bringing this up? Because you make a point to call other women whores and prostitutes and sluts at the same time that you've done adult stuff, and you continue to do adult stuff. Like you spread for pay, girl. There's no other nice way to say it. So someone that's in the industry still doing stuff, should they be walking around labeling other women as whores, sluts, and prostitutes when you're over there selling yourself here and there whenever you can to whoever wants it? I just don't think that's appropriate. It sounds very hypocritical that when the camera's turned off, you're doing stuff. When the camera's turned on, you're doing stuff. You really shouldn't be saying that about other women. And don't think that I haven't forgotten about how once upon a time you wanted to put a stripper pole in the villa. Oh, did you think I forgot about that? You were talking about putting an entire ass stripper pole in the villa. Although I will say, Foodie, as someone I used to dance, even stripper poles have a weight limit. I don't think it would have worked with you, because most stripper poles you can put in your house have a weight limit of about 200, 300 pounds. So just for personal information for you, you ever think about it again, I haven't seen a stripper pole yet that can take 600 pounds. Just know that.
That have me a bit worried, and just Dollar Tree has STD tests for $1.21.
Again. Oh, I nearly threw up in my mouth there. That was real. Again, I don't find women riddled with STDs attractive. Oh, I think I was a bit sick in my mouth there. Oh no. Anyway, while researching the not the STD stuff, the the OnlyFans stuff, I came across this. I was watching, and I thought that wig looks very similar to Dee Dee's hair. And then I found this tweet from the king of reactors, Michael B. Petty.
Mr. Petty!
God, Foodie Beauty buying a wig to look like Dee Dee in an effort to win back her sugar baby, allegedly, is still one of the funniest arcs to me. I'm going to dress as his current lady friend to win him back. That's...
So that's your question. Hold on. Hey, Katie. Does Foodie really think she is sexy to men? I'm not inside of her head, so I can't really say I know her thoughts. I think that she wants to appeal to just one man, and we know who that is. I don't think she's interested in appealing to many men, just one that she really, 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 really wants to be with. And she will throw the money at this person as a sort of seduction to keep him around. A Foodie has gone on record as saying that she has a hard time with getting comfortable with men that she doesn't know. Like, she finds a man, and once she feels comfortable with him, then she can show her body. So she can't just go around town finding anybody. So she finds a guy and she sticks with him. That much I do know about her. But I don't know if she feels attractive to men these days.
Maybe she could try turning his phone back on for the 40th time. Maybe that would have worked better than dressing as Dee Dee. Maybe it was just her just being silly and having fun. I was hoping it was her just being silly because it's just too nuts. And I was hoping that the OnlyFans would be like a nice, silly break away from all the dom
Get
talk.
off the screen.
But it wasn't.
I cannot believe I did OnlyFans. Oh my god, I did some OnlyFans content with Carly when I was like the other last weekend when we were like Montreal, I was like so like, and now I'm just like, whatever. The second day we met, he poured his heart out to me. Like, he like opened up. We just had like a lot of nights like that where it was just like really good sex and really good conversation. And then no matter how much he's mean to me or whatever.
Okay, you know what, Foodie? I'm an adult and you're supposed to be an adult. As an adult, as someone older than you, can I just tell you, since you lack social graces and you don't take social cues, the more that somebody talks about sex the way that you do, you're like hypersexual, the more it's apparent to other people around that person that you're not getting it. Because people who are getting it don't really talk about it. You know, it's obvious that you're desperate and you're not getting any when you're talking about it too much. Okay, just letting you know. Like you're trying too hard to be cool and to show that you're a sexual woman and oh, you're horny, and girl, we don't care. We just don't care. But you're always talking about sex and how sexual you are and the things you can do, and that's just desperate. It's so immature. Like you feel like you got something to prove. Just shut up. Nobody cares.
Whatever happens between us, I do love him. You guys, you honestly think he doesn't love me? For real. Be real. I'm pretty drunk right now. Woo! What do you want me to do? You want me to lie about it? Yes, I love him. Is not a bum. He's a good person. What do you mean a May situation? What do I have to do with that? Don't blame that on me. She messaged the next day saying, this is not about your cold rejection of me. So she felt rejected by him. He said he was running away from her. I don't know if that's true. I don't know. And there's no way for me to know because I wasn't there. So therefore, there's no way for you to know because you weren't there. That I'm in love with a man who's accused of that. No one have a wife and kids. No one fucking loves me. He does. You guys know what he does. Al, stop reporting my stream. Do you not want to hang out here?
Here we go. The big event I always end on. I think this is as big as it gets. Although I keep thinking that, and then she keeps surprising me. This is definitely the most confusing end to an episode I've ever done. I still don't get it. I've never been more confused by a person's actions. Lol, cow, or anybody. I don't get it. I thought she's wearing these outfits that she was wearing when she just did her OnlyFans. She'd come on live stream wearing the outfits. And I thought, that's a bit risky. They were a bit revealing. That's a bit risky. Then I found out she was posting links on a YouTube community page, links to her OnlyFans. And I thought, that's risky, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And that's a big no-no. Like posting links to her OnlyFans content on fucking YouTube. Hey, everybody on YouTube. Check out my OnlyFans. OnlyFans is adult content, but I'm going to post this link for anybody to look at, including people who are underage. There's a reason when you go to OnlyFans, if you go to OnlyFans, you try to pull it up, you're not going to see anybody's pictures or content on the front page. You have to know exactly who you're looking for in order to find them. But imagine posting an OnlyFans link on your community page. That is such a big fucking no-no. And this right here, that we're about to get into it, this is the Omegle stuff. How do you say it? Omegle or Omegle? I'm not quite sure of the pronunciation, but the Omegle stuff where she went on Omegle or Omegle and she was dressed inappropriately. For those that don't know what Omegle or Omegle is, it's a site basically for young people. And why did she get this idea? Why was she there? It has to do with another channel. There's a content creator who would go on Omegle, talk to people, very attractive lady. She would go on there and talk to people. She was dressed appropriately. She would get people's permission to film, but she wouldn't go live. She would just simply talk to people and she would make videos. And those videos were very popular. So Foodie decided, wouldn't it be a good idea for content to go on Omegle while she was live? Here's the problem. If something unexpected happened, you're live. You can't exactly edit that out. And something did happen on Omegle. She was on there talking to young men, and an underage young man flashed his private parts. Yes, he did. And she had to end the stream. But here's where it gets creepy. After that happened and she came back, she was talking about that young man's private part, saying how big it was and there's no possible way that he could be underage. Yeah, it was fucking gross. And when she went on Omegle, she was dressed very inappropriately. Like she was dressed in lingerie and doing this in front of a younger crowd of men. Like how fucking disgusting is that? You're like a 30-something-year-old woman and you're dressed in like a teddy trying to be all sexy and talk up men who are half your age. Ugh. Just trying to get some attention. That's what she did. And she got in trouble for that too. But we're about to get into it, but I want to give some context. Go ahead, Foodie.
When she just did her OnlyFans, she'd come on live stream wearing the outfits. And I thought, that's a bit risky. They were a bit revealing. That's a bit risky. Then I found out she was posting links on a YouTube community page, links to her OnlyFans. And I thought, that's risky, isn't it? And then I found out that Foodie went on this website called Omegle. Most of you'll know what it is. You're on webcam. You get matched with somebody else on webcam, and you can cycle through and chat to people. That's all it is. So Foodie goes on to this website, live streams it. I don't know anything about YouTube or the internet. I'm rubbish. I don't know anything about it. But even
Hold on. Sorry, Snowflake. She started chats on there asking them to flash. Age didn't matter, and she skipped women quickly. She was hunting for explicit encounters. So she didn't care how old they were. She didn't start talking to them and saying, "How old are you?" And she did not talk to women. She just wanted to talk to young men. This is why I call her a fucking predator. Am I wrong? I mean, this is predator behavior. You're going on a site. You don't want to talk to women. You want to talk to younger men. You're coming on there dressed inappropriately, very inappropriately, like in skimpy ass fucking clothing. You're dressed in like a teddy or a lingerie that's see-through, talking to young men and asking them to flash. And she wanted explicit encounters while she was live on YouTube. And she wasn't age restricting the content to keep the possible minors out of her chat room. Because she's not going to age restrict her content. That would mean less money for her. She was asking them to flash. And somebody did flash her. But then once that happened, she had to turn the live stream off because that's not allowed on YouTube. You can't do that on YouTube. And this is what the Beezers are supporting. This is what they're giving their money for. This woman who acts this way, who behaves this way, who's over there even now. She gets on her Kick stream and she's still doing adult content, the adult baby bullshit. Going to the playground, acting like a little kid. Y'all want to know why she got fucking pissed when she went back to the playground? There were actual kids there. I think she wanted to do a more adult baby kid content, but she couldn't because there were actual children. So she couldn't do it. Like, there were people around. Somebody wanted to pay her for a request, I think, and she couldn't make money. This is the kind of person we're talking about.
And I know that's a risky move.
Hi. Oh my god! He was not. He was Indian, that guy. No, he wasn't a minor. Did he look like a friggin' minor to you? There's nothing minor about him.
Nasty ass. Really?
Hi. Oh my god! He was not. He was Indian, that guy. No, he wasn't a minor. Did he look like a friggin' minor to you? There's nothing minor about him. A minor with a 15-inch wiener. Yeah, right.
The person she's talking about there, who flashed her, to me, looked really, really young. Not just saying it to try and make her look bad. If you've seen it, then, you know. He looked about 14. I mean, I'm getting old now. Anybody under 25 looks about 14 to me now. But he genuinely did look like he was a school kid. I worked in a school, and he looked like a kid I would have taught. First lesson today: keep away from Foodie Beauty. I'd heard when I was doing the research, because people are helping, thank you, that be careful when you get to her speaking about a minor. It's really creepy. And I was thinking, did she speak creepily about a minor, or is that just what is now believed, a rumor that's been believed? No, she did. It's true. I don't know why I keep doubting. I think it's because these things keep sounding so awful. I'm like, nah, it won't be that. No, it looked like a kid to me, and she was talking about him in a horrible, horrible way.
There's nothing minor about him. A minor with a 15-inch wiener. Yeah, right.
There's another clip of her asking what again looked like a minor to me, asking him to show bobs.
Hey. Oh, India. Show.
Does anybody else see a pattern here? There's a definite pattern. So let's think. She was with Nader, and he's from the Middle East. And then she was with Salah, also from the Middle East. When she was on TikTok, she talked to Middle Eastern men. She's here on Omegle talking to men from the Middle East. Y'all see it too? Not talking to women. She doesn't want to talk to the women. She wants to talk to young Middle Eastern men. She's only interested in that. Like, doesn't want to talk to the ladies. Wants to talk to very young men from other countries.
Bobs.
And asking a young man to show his boobs. So she's not going on Omegle just to make conversation. She's asking to see private parts or parts of the body. This 30-something-year-old woman that could just sit and talk. And she's on a live stream. She's not doing this privately. She's got her camera rolling and asking for explicit things. Fucking creepy and disgusting.
I never heard of Shaw.
And if she's willing to do this on a live stream, imagine what the fuck she's doing when the camera is turned off. Like, for real. If she's willing to do this in front of people so brazenly, what is she doing when the camera is turned off? You know what, Sheila? Go fuck yourself. How about that, bitch? Gone. Bye. Not putting up with you tonight. Next song's for you. Anyway. Bye, bitch. Not in the mood for you.
Bobs before. Never heard of it. So I had to Google what it means, and Foodie even explained what it means, and it just means show stuff, show boobs, show stuff.
Bobs and Vagine.
Bobs. They're just boobs, yeah.
I don't know if she was just trying to be funny, asking a minor to do that. I'm guessing she was. Although I don't think she can tell when it is a minor. She just sees somebody her fans, actual fans, try to warn her and say, stop live streaming this. This is too dangerous. Stop it. And she just gave a Foodie response.
You're gonna get your chicken taken down. I can just be like, shut the
Yeah.
Like, what the I don't care. I'm gonna keep doing Omegle. Delete my channel. I'll do what I want. I don't care.
Why was she talking to her actual fans like that? Talking to your haters like that, fine. But your fans, they're just trying to. I don't get how her brain works. She was gonna ignore everybody, and she was gonna do this live streaming people on webcam her way. She was gonna do it her creepy way.
Yeah, Sheila was in here for like a half second, but I blocked the bitch. I blocked another one of her stock accounts. That's why you don't see her in here. See, unlike Foodie, I can be a streamer. I can be streaming content, doing a live stream, and moderate my chat all at the same time. And I've got mods in here that if they want, they can play whack-a-troll, but I really like doing it too. Sorry. I'm just so used to modding that I can do it too. I got no patience for Sheila. Absolutely none. She came in here. Rah, 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 rah. Fuck you. I'm done. Not putting up with you today. I'm busy. Bye, bitch.
Edit his face and show us. I can't. You could be his prom date. Oh my god. Old enough to be his mom, am I? Oh god, that's hot.
Wait, you did break YouTube. How did I break YouTube terms of service?
What? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Did y'all hear what she just said? Everybody, please listen to what she's about to say next. Okay? Just pay close attention. She's about to talk about that young man that flashed himself on Omegle. Just take a listen.
Creepy way.
Edit his face and show us. I can't. You could be his prom date. Oh my god. Old enough to be his mom, am I? Oh god, that's hot.
Wait, you did break YouTube. How did I break YouTube terms of service? That wasn't my fault.
I'm old enough to be his mom. Oh god, that's hot. Yeah. She just said that. Yeah. Yeah. And this is what the Beezers are supporting. This is what they're giving their money to. This woman right here. Yeah. Now, I hope some of them are watching tonight. I really do. So there's a reason why I do the retro reacts. It's not just because Chantal's current content is boring. It is. But again, a lot of them don't know about any of this. They have no idea, and Foodie isn't going to tell them. So the best way for them to know is to show them. There's a lot of stuff in the archives that they don't know. And I don't know if they would change their mind about Foodie. But at the very least, it'll make them think about who she is, who she really is. And I'm sorry, it's very disturbing. It is very disturbing. It's sick. But they have no idea how sick this woman really is.
Fault. It's not a purposeful breach. I think YouTube should take that into consideration, being as I've been on YouTube for 5 years, and make them some money. And although they don't really need my money, but still, she deleted her stream right away in good faith. She didn't know that was going to happen, so deleted it. It's gone.
She deleted the stream in good faith. It happened and she carried on live streaming. Right, I promise I'm not going to be shocked by a stupidity anymore. I had a mess up on that word, didn't I? People warned her over and over, and her attitude was, shut up. I'm Foodie Beauty.
So I have to, like, every person I talk to on Omegle, I have to ask if they would be okay with it. Like, as if because the platform has children on it and I accidentally, like, it's automatic rolling. They act like I target children on there. Like, I accidentally, like, I purposely look for them. That wasn't my fault.
Wasn't her fault. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't Pulpy's fault. It wasn't the reaction channel's fault. It was your fault. It's your... Why do you have... It's not that hard. Don't show a child's on your YouTube channel. I don't know. I still feel fairly new to being a YouTuber. I still don't know what I'm doing. But I think it's not that hard to not show kids... You know? Maybe I'm wrong.
You don't even know their age. Like, when I would ask them their age and say, I'm 14, bye, see ya. And were we talking sexual with the 14-year-old? So I'm not allowed to, it's against the terms of service to say hi to a 14-year-old on camera? I was aware of that. So I guess...
Why the fuck would you want to talk to a 14-year-old anyway? You're in your 30s. Why not talk to people closer to your own age? What do you have to say to a 14-year-old? For what purpose is a 30-something-year-old woman like yourself talking to a 14-year-old? The fuck's wrong with you? Why are you going on a site and if you encounter a 14-year-old, like you want to chat them up, what exactly would you talk about? Food? What would the conversation be? You have nothing in common. You act childish, but you are an adult acting childish versus an actual child. You shouldn't be talking to an underage person. And you shouldn't be doing it going on a site where, let's just say you do encounter an underage person, male or female, sitting there dressed very provocatively in a see-through fucking teddy. You disgusting fucking twat waffle. Nasty bitch. You're going on a site to chat, just to talk. So why are you dressed like that? You can't put on a pair of pants and a shirt and dressed appropriately for conversation? The conversation has to start with you showing half your body off? I mean, if you're dressed for sex, obviously you're looking for something, right? You're putting the advertisement out, the billboard is in place. So you're dressed provocatively for what? What are you looking for? What are you hoping is going to happen on a site with young people? What the fuck are you doing? Where was your mind at? The other person who did Omegle videos, they were not dressed like that. They were having normal conversations. You, on the other hand, you were looking for something. And it's very obvious what you were looking for. And the fact that you were on a site for young people looking for that is fucking stomach turning. Nasty. Fucking nasty. And I'm glad you got in trouble for that. You needed to get in trouble.
Everybody who talks to anybody underage on film is a fucking then.
Yeah, it's not against terms of service to speak to a 14-year-old. That's fine. It is against terms of service to show... Oh, yeah. And no, obviously, not everybody who speaks to a 14-year-old is a PDF. But the ones who say, I'm old enough to be his mom, that's hot. The ones that say there was nothing minor about him. The ones that get warned saying that was a kid's private parts and carry on doing it, those are the people that I wouldn't allow around my kids.
Right.
So I'm not saying Foodie is a PDF, but I wouldn't let her around my kids.
Well, I don't know if she's a PDF, but she certainly kept some very interesting company. I mean, she's been friends with actual PDFs, and she modded for a few. And one of her mods was a confirmed, convicted PDF file, Karate Joe. And she was an apologist for him, saying he served his time to society. Why can't people just forgive him after what he did to a child? She was also a mod and friended with Dragon Lord Frodo and Cyrax. So isn't it interesting that she kept some very interesting friends? And I'm sure she knew what they did. And she carried on with them. So if somebody is willing to hang out with people like that, you have to wonder why. Why would they be okay with those people and what they did? Why would she look past it? Why wouldn't she just say that's disgusting and not talk to them, not hang out with them? Why would she have a PDF file as one of her main mods? Someone that she called her internet husband. And he was also a feedie. He was always encouraging Foodie to eat. He had her phone number. Did y'all know that? He had Foodie's phone number. He could call her. They talked on the phone. He would tell her when to stream and when to get off stream. And she kept him as a mod until everybody else in Girl World found out what he did. And then because of that, he wasn't her mod anymore. Makes you wonder what she's done, why she's okay with it. Her pattern definitely establishes that if she wouldn't violate a child, she would hand a child over to one. Well, I wouldn't trust her with a kid. I mean, look what she did with Sasa. She put a child of special needs on camera, exposing the child to strangers. And there was a creepo in her chat that said, "Can you please lift up Sasa's shirt? I'm gooning myself." And that person was not blocked off her chat, said that comment several times, and she was okay with it. Her mods didn't do anything to that person. And they came back into her chat later. So, like, why is she okay with this behavior? With people like that? What makes you wonder what kind of company she keeps and why?
Not a chance. There was nothing minor about him. Ugh. Honestly, he was really young. Ugh.
Oh, and you know what? Thank you for reminding me that, Inferno. Yeah, there was Ghostface. Ghostface was in her chat. Ghostface was underage. She let an underage person in her chat was talking to him and chatting him up. Why was that okay? Ghostface was in her chat for a while. She didn't say, "Hey, like, I'm doing adult content here. I don't think you should be here. This is not for you." He was all up in her chat.
It's over yet. How long have we got left? Oh, we're nearly there.
I don't care. I'm gonna keep doing Omegle. Delete my channel. I'll do what I want. I don't care.
The sheer arrogance to dismiss everybody like that. And it's because of that arrogance that nobody had any sympathy for her when what happened.
Hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, hey.
Ha ha. And this is what happened because of what she did. Look at that. Wah wah. Ooh, did she get in trouble for that? She got in big trouble. That account went bye-bye. Yep, that happened. You fuck around, you find out.
Hey, hey,
Oh my goodness. Chantal got herself thrown off of YouTube.
And another girl has been terminated. That's right, you heard it here last. Foodie Beauty's channel has been terminated for repeated violations on YouTube.
Yeah. So Chantal's channel got terminated. That's the summary.
Team YouTube, good morning. I just want a bees. I didn't expect that I would be flashed a massive salami on Omegle. It was probably a kid's, so calling it a salami, fine.
You know what? Can we go back for a minute, please? Really? You're talking about an underage person in their private parts, and this is what you do? Referring to it as a massive salami. Still focused on that young man's private parts. You disgusting, creepy old bitch. You shouldn't be around young people, period. Just nasty. You're nasty. Nasty.
That I would be flashed a massive salami on Omegle. It was probably a kid's, so calling it a salami, fine. Let's keep going. I will be careful from now on. I did, in good faith, delete my stream as I was horrified. Yeah? You seemed dead horrified at the time.
There's nothing minor about it.
I just want to add this to my appeal. The dong, again, probably a kid's, was unexpected. A real attitude shift from, I'm Foodie Beauty, do what I want. It's a terrible impression. I genuinely just think she doesn't understand consequences. I think she can only live in the now. She doesn't have the ability to think, oh, tomorrow. Which is one reason why she's near death's door, knocking on death's door. Because she just can't think about tomorrow. She just lives in the now. So there we go. Channel terminated. What do we have on this episode? CPAP. CPAP Rescue was insane. Two lolcows YouTubers streaming their fight at the same time. Never seen that before. Don't know if it'll happen in our lifetime again. I could have, if I wanted to. I could have just made this whole episode about Foodie trying to convince us her and Dom were a couple.
He charged me $300 for shrooms once for a gram. So I guess him saying we're not a couple means that we weren't. I don't think so.
I could have added so many more clips to show how Foodie hated DD.
Oh, whatever. She still looks nasty. She still looks dirty anyways. Are you kidding? She looked greasy as that thumbnail.
Or I could have shown more examples of Foodie trying to blackmail Dom with that bloody phone.
Cancel the number again.
Or I could have just shown more clips of Foodie deluding herself.
So he deleted his own video and probably blamed it on me because he wants to try to get back at me somehow.
I feel like he is in love with me, and you can't deny it. Tell him to look in the screen. Deny. He's not in love with me.
Her dressing as Dee Dee might be the maddest thing I've ever seen. It's right up there. That's nuts. Going on that webcam site to live stream stuff is nuts as well. Right on. By definition, does that make her a PDF if she's enjoying? Oh God, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Pulpy, you can have that one. You can tackle that one. Maybe we will in the next episode. Well, there's no next episode, is there? Channel terminated. That's it. End of the series. Thanks for watching. We all got through it together. Group hug. Well done, everybody. And I'll see you in a different series because this one is obviously over now that the channel's been terminated. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching. Thank you. Cheers. Whew.
So that was a documentary, episode 4, from Mr. Snowflake, and that was a lot, wasn't it? That was really, really heavy. And I don't think it would be right to end the stream that way, because that was really disturbing. Let's see if I could find something a bit more lighthearted. You know, because I don't want that to be like the last taste in your mouth, y'all. Let me see if I could find something a bit better to get rid of that. Okay, so what do we got here? Let's see. What? Looking for something. No. Let me just do a quick search. All right. This is kind of a short clip, but I think we'll end it here with this. It's just 10 minutes long. We didn't get our mind off of what we just saw. And this is courtesy of the channel Dainty. So Foodie Beauty being a complete mess for 10 minutes straight. Oh boy. I don't even know what we're going to watch, but let's do it.
Still good. So I'm at Dunkin' Donuts, and I got a huge pink velvet.
What we just saw. I can't believe I just saw that.
It's like out here. Oh, sorry.
What? So she takes the bra off and she sniffs it. Why? Why? I've never taken off my bra and sniffed it. For what reason does she have to sniff hers? I don't understand. I've been on this earth for 55 years. I've never sniffed my bra like that.
Still good. So I'm at Dunkin' Donuts, and I got a huge pink velvet macchiato. That's like pure sugar. Pure sugar. The guy at the window was kind of flirty with me, so I know I said I would be single for a long time, but it's gonna be hard. I'm just joking.
I have to say, best seafood boil.
Oh, looky here. What do we got? We got coldest water bottle. I remember when Coldest Water Bottle sponsored her, and Chantal has the distinction of being the only person that got fired from Coldest Water Bottle twice. for bullying. Back in the day, Coldest Water Bottle, to get themselves out there, they sponsored everybody on YouTube. Like a lot of content creators had, the Coldest Water Bottle. But because of the way Foodie was behaving, they fired her twice. And then she got mad and she said, Coldest Water Bottle sucks. They're overpriced. And look at Coldest Water Bottle now. Big, big company. Huge. Yeah, she was sponsored, and she's the only one that got fired twice from Coldest. They let her go twice.
Sauce I've had. I've had a few.
Oh my God.
Definitely should have a bib.
And this. Holy shit.
I hate cardio. Like, hate it.
I'm going to go back. I know you guys are going to hate me for this, and I'm so sorry. Forgive me. Please forgive me. The only thought that comes to mind is defrosted chicken. I see a resemblance there. Defrosted whole chicken. What? That's what it reminds me of. Like a defrosted whole chicken. What? I'm just seeing a resemblance. That's what it reminds me of. Don't yell at me.
Holy shit.
I hate cardio.
We know.
Like, hate it.
Plain cheeseburgers!
You eat garbage so you can make money to eat garbage.
That's the life of a mukbanger. A lot of people are concerned. Like, you're not taking your health seriously. And I think actually in a weird way I am.
The Lakma Fairy. This was the Lakma Fairy footage. So one of her feeders sent chocolate Lakmas to her house, and she was eating them on camera and being sloppy, so sloppy.
I'm gonna get type 3 diabetes. Oh my God. Super diabetes. And I'm probably gonna be single after this live stream. But I have lots of money and I can always buy my love back.
And I have lots of money, so I can always buy my love back. I'm probably going to be single after this live stream, but I got lots of money and I can always buy my love back. Oh, so you're admitting that love with you is transactional. Thanks. This is unwatchable. I'm sorry, Nirvana. I'm sure this clip isn't very long if that helps you to feel better. They're just little clips put together.
If you love me, if I was there right now, you would kiss me with all this chocolate on my face. Just like this. If you love me, message me and let me know that you would kiss me with my face like this. Probably not. Hey guys, TMI, but I spent all night in the bathroom.
I know, like, listen, I'm not into Foodie's eating. But one thing I'm noticing about these older clips, she used to really enjoy eating. She doesn't enjoy it anymore. Like, she really used to enjoy it. She took joy in it, but notice that's not the attitude these days. Like, she's not happy to sit down and eat the food. She's not excited about it. She's just dead in the eyes when she's eating. Like, oh, it's food, so what? But notice that she's happy here. Doesn't she look happier in the older clips than she does in the clips now?
Zone right now. I'm in my zone again. I clogged the toilet. It wouldn't flush. It overflowed. So everything went everywhere. Oh, shit.
Oh my God. And they got no glitter.
People come here to watch me eat and talk. And yes, it's just eating, but it still takes a lot of work, okay? I work almost all day going to the bathroom about, I would not exaggerating, about 10 times a day. And it's painful when I go. Yeah. I don't really like carrot cake, but it doesn't matter what kind of cake they have. And at that age, I didn't understand why. It was mysterious to me. Sorry. I feel better. You don't mind the smell of your own farts, okay? Your own eau de toilette. Literally. Maybe it's like this along the same lines of your body produced it, so you love it more than. It's like you always love your own kids more than you love someone else's kids, you know? Like you have a maternal instinct with your own farts. I don't know. Should have put the hair up. Oh, yes. Oh, I look like a French maid.
Oh, yes. Please, sir. Do you have any donuts?
We'll pimp for donuts. Let's give you a beauty bite of this ranch. Beauty bite.
I just love pizza. You put a little bit. Yo, that's a lot of ranch, pal. You gotta chill out. Oh my god.
Yo, that's a bucket of ranch, my guy. Yo.
Oh my God, he's covered in
projectile all over the poop goes all over their floor. No towels, no paper towel anywhere in the bathroom, no toilet paper. I didn't know what to do. I took my G-string off, cleaned up with some socks and some clothes I had in my bag. You know, I think I had a sweater or something in there. Anyway.
This is my boyfriend, everybody. And he's gonna do my makeup as requested.
Wow, that's good.
Thank you, babe. I'm gonna kiss you with this lipstick when we turn the camera off.
Thing.
Baby.
Well.
Help me! Help me!
Hi.
Hi.
Baby's making something called cassava, and this is a meal from his home, which is Senegal. This is like one of my favorites.
Okay, so the gentleman that you just saw on camera, that was BB. That was BB. So Chantal was with Pete's first. They were in a long relationship. They were actually engaged. Then she got together with BB. She cheated on Pete with BB. While she was with BB, she was still getting money from Pete's. Then she cheated on BB. BB found out, and then the relationship was over. She cheated on BB with Pete's. It's fucking complicated. But that was BB. His real name is Milan. Is it Malin? How do you say his name? Malin? Milan? But she called him BB. I don't know why, but she did. He was the smart one. He didn't put up with Foodie's bullshit. He found out she cheated, and he's like, get the fuck out. Bye. Milan. Okay, thank you. She had to go. He was smart. He was real smart. So that was him. That's what he looks like.
I'm so excited to eat this. Yum.
2 hours later.
Well,
what the hell? Why is there a mess?
Well, I appreciate BB cooking.
Something tells me he did not do that.
But yeah. All right, guys. You ready? You ready?
Uh-oh. 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 I know what's coming. I know what's about to be showed. Can anybody guess what this is? If you've ever heard of the moldy blue pot, this is it. Not the pot. Yes, the pot. The legendary pot. Foodie cooked something, and then she didn't clean it. She let it just grow mold. It is the legendary, infamous, moldy blue pot. That's the pot that went out on the balcony, never to be cleaned. Instead of washing the pot and putting it away, she let it grow mold. It was an entire petri dish. I'm just letting you guys know what you're about to see. You're scared. I'm here for you. We're all here for you. We're all in this together. If you've been in Goose Chuck's chat before, I'm sure you're used to being tortured. This is not Foodie's boobs or her snatch or her butt. So it's on a different level. But this is shocking, very shocking. But I know what this is. Yes, Goose has trained you while you're not scared. Very good. We are desensitized. Yeah, it was a nice pot too, very expensive. So I'm just letting you know what you're about to see. Go for it, Foodie.
I can't fucking do it. Oh!
Boom. Yep. This is the legendary blue pot. You guys have heard about it. Now you've seen it. She not only let it stay nasty, but left it along long enough for it to grow all that mold. You just put your ravioli back. And this wasn't the first time that a pot in her house grew mold and got disgusting. This is not the only incident.
Oh my god!
There's a nice clear shot.
Ah! Jesus fucking Christ, you! Alright, here we go. Scraping the mold. I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna puke.
Oh my god.
Oh. Alright. Okay. Now I'm gonna soak it for like 10 hours. Oh.
The fact that she scraped that mold out with a wooden spoon, not one made of steel, a wooden spoon. And anybody who's ever had a wooden spoon, you know that's porous. You got to throw that spoon away too. The pot is done. The spoon is done. You can't keep that spoon either. Once it touched that mold, you just can't. You should. I was trying to find something lighthearted. I had no idea that that would be the last part of it. He's just trying to find something good for y'all after all that heavy shit. And I'm leaving you with a moldy blue pot. I'm trying, chat. I'm trying. It's an enamel pot. It can be rescued. Well, that's if you actually care, Mrs. Peel. If you care to wash it, which Foodie never did. She can't just stick that in the dishwasher and it'll do the work. Your nose is watering. Play what's this? No. No. Absolutely not. No. What's this? Now that's for bingo. She's no, I don't sponsor that game. I'm not sponsoring it, therefore I'm not showing it here. You're not feeling 100%, and this made it 10 times worse. I'm sorry. What is this? Couch or Foodie? That's a trick question. The couch is Foodie. All right, guys. We've been live for almost 5 hours. I think I'll end it here. Yeah, I know. It's very expensive. She didn't care. She just threw it out like it was a $2 pot from the dollar store. She don't care. Wasn't her money. She didn't earn it. All right, guys. I'm out. You guys have been fantastic. If you're here, still here, don't forget to like and subscribe. And I'll see you guys next time. Yeah, thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. This is Wendy's. Not with a pot like that. All right. I'm out. Bye, everybody. Take care. Bye.